times a day. These ethanol fuels won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about around when it's past due. Reach a glass, do no. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the I'm going under. Take me out of the I'm going under. All we love, all we've done is just sit around wasting our time. Take me out of the rut. I'm going under. Wasting our time. I'm going under. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up and go to sleep. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up from our sleep. I'll be home soon. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the I'm going under. Take me out of the I'm going under. Who do you rely on now? I know the worst. I know the worst. Who can you call on now? I know the worst. I know the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Luxe series Proving Grounds. This is me, Zane. Apparently, I'll be casting the first map solo. Perhaps on the second map, my co-caster will be joining in. He is running a bit late, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to be here to entertain you guys through the first match, which is going to be, as you guys know, Predator X Gaming Academy versus Dynasty. So the beautiful part about this game is we're getting very close, as I mentioned yesterday, about this game, like Elite Dynasty and Predator X Gaming. We haven't seen them cast. I haven't casted one of their game yet. This is the Predator X Academy, Predator X Gaming Academy. So I'm willing to see how well they perform on this particular game, because it always gets interesting to watch and to observe these teams to prove themselves on the proving ground, because they're gonna earn possibly a slot from here into the main event, and main event is going to be starting next week. So I'm also excited for that. So without further ado, let's get into the map bans of this game, see which maps the teams are going to be playing in, which will be showing right away on here. As you can see, these are the main maps that we'll be playing on today. We have the Ascent as the first map, Haven on the second map, and Lotus will be the decider in this best of 3 series. I love me some Ascent. It is a very default map, though not a very fun and competitive match to watch, but it is what it is. So as without any further ado, I want to see what kind of agents will be played on Ascent. So let's get straight into the game here. As we can see that attackers is going to be the PXG side. Elite Dynasty starts on the defense, and you know, it's a okay. I see a Vice onto Zero, but never mind. He changes it. Maybe he's giving a quick goofy look. But Ascent, we know KJ is gonna have to come out. We're gonna see some Sova action going on. Perhaps we're gonna see almost a mirror comp here. They actually go with never mind. They pick duelist. I was thinking maybe they're gonna go with a no duelist lineup, but this is a pretty standard comp lineup from both of these teams. Pretty mirror, I guess. So we're gonna have to, like, when you have a mirror lineup like this, it all comes down to pure raw skills, like who can utilize these utilities better, because they have the equal amount of utility, equal amount of everything, equal amount of smoke, equal amount of firepower, equal amount of anything, to be honest, equal amount of defense. So we're gonna have to wait it out and see which team actually uses these utilities to the best momentums. So I'm perhaps hoping maybe we'll see an equal first half, and then on the second half we'll be able to differentiate between a better team and perhaps get a winner. Because if we have an equal first half, that means both of the teams are learning about each other, and then when the attacker goes on to defenders and defender goes on to attackers, that's when we know actually that okay, the side switch is there, and now maybe we'll see a different kind of attack onto the side of Elite Dynasty. You know, they're going to show us what PXG did on the attacker, which was worse, or maybe we'll see a better defense from the PXG side. So let's just get into the game and see what happens. As we are right now inside the game between Elite Dynasty and PXG Academy. PXG Academy, they are actually trying to do perhaps a solo push to A to make some sound, and they're gonna potentially go inside the B side. B side is not that easy to open since it's always covered by KJ, but that's not gonna be the case in here since we see somebody already going inside. Mace keeping the side completely open. The mid already penetrated. They're gonna be going from the garage, taking an entry, trying to get inside. Jet very close. Mace seeing two, will not be able to connect onto anybody. They already got 2 kills, 3 kills, and 3 man down. Elite Dynasty already looking very strong. On the mid, on the other hand, it is going to be the flank that is going to be coming in from the side of Elite Dynasty. Only down to Ace from PXG Academy's side, who needs to find 2. He sees 1 in front of him. Will not be able to connect the shot. Already hiding inside the boathouse. The recon bull did reveal him at the end by a bit. And Sauce is ready with his sheriff. Whiffs a few shots. But still around. Ace is there, but will not be able to find those last 2 kills. PXG looking like they had a good entry, but all of a sudden they just lost a few members and everything went south from there, and Elite Dynasty will be able to secure the first round in their favor, and the pistol round winner is going to be them, which gives them another free round right about now, which means they're not going to be able to buy many guns here and possibly face off against a lot of guns that we see. An outlaw coming in, possibly going towards that mid Sauce, and going for 1 guardian, 1 sheriff, and keep the ghost from last round onto Tidy. Probably didn't get anything. Sauce trying to get out of there. Dash is already used in. Ace trying to find anything he can at this point, and we see a few PXG just crab walking all the way to short and trying to take an enter from tree. But is it going to be worth it? As of yet, we can say it is not going to be worth it as Sky finds out TD, who was trying to hide in the corner, but the body was quite visible, and Sauce just takes out Zero from there. A very powerful Outlaw shot coming in from him. And Outlaw's very, Outlaw's very OP here right now. Ooh, Within finding that headshot with the Sheriff. In short, onto Ace. Sauce finding yet another one. Just one bullet is more than enough to take out one kill. Sauce finding that triple there and just securing the round, the second round for the side of Elite Dynasty. Oh, look at that perfect headshot there with the Sheriff, just closing things out, and very easy for Sauce over there with the Outlaw. Just connect one bullet and that's one kill for him. As we head on to the third round, perhaps we'll see a buy coming in. There's gonna be a half shield from Luca though. Other than that, everybody else goes for a full white shield buy, and they have one Guardian and one Bulldog, which is not the best buy, I wouldn't say, but still they have better buys, and that Guardian will immediately be effective as he finds one kill into mid with that. Owl Drone giving away a lot of information back in B. Dimum Lucky gets a kill onto Luca. Very aggressive positioning there, and I like that they're rushing in already from the A side, possibly coming a potential flank. Ace will be able to take out Sauce, who was flashed in. Dawn takes out Mace, and the round switch is absolutely immense. The gunpowder that they have on the attacker side after losing 2 race rounds is immense, and it's unavoidable. So quick shift on the power there. Utilities being used left and right, but I don't think they are going to actually try and do something, because there's not much time unless they want to take a few exit frags, which is something that they can do. The Guardian finds Wheaton here. The Guardian will not be able to find another one. Demon Nucky picks out a kill. I think he wants to sacrifice himself to the spike to get the highest economy out of there, or maybe not. He actually got a triple with the Vandal, and that's more than enough damage he dealt to the side of PXG Academy. And now they're going to be going with the full buy. Sauce immediately on the 4th round going for that operator buy. He will just have enough money to buy himself a full shield and a Vandal. Maybe not the full equipment. Maybe just one shock dart, but that's going to be more than enough. And maybe one owl drone. And Elite Dynasty are ready to counter this time around, but Zero is looking really bad in that Guardian situation. There's 0 creds on him, but other 2 players, Sky and Darwin, looks really in a great position in terms of economical. So there's an economy imbalance going on between these players in the PXG side. So this round will be very major and crucial for them to win. If they don't, it's rough. It's gonna be rough. Darwin being very sneaky, walking in through short. They're taking their time to go in. The owl drone will detect Ace. They know that they're outside. 30 seconds only remaining, so they have to go inside, and B is going to be the side of their choice. But it is kind of hard to get inside B when there's a utility blocking their way right out. But the drone actually doesn't matter. The smoke isn't being minded here. Demon Nucky will be able to find one through this before the smoke pulls out, and Zero just holding out with that Guardian. Sauce holding a very aggressive position with that operator. Smoke will finally block out Zero, who has an alarm bot in front of him. He knows that there's enemies in front of him. He's going to be able to find one. Maze doesn't look at his left, and he's going to be punished heavily for that. The knife is there, but Demon Nuck is already inside the side. Boathouse is the place where Sky is, but he's going to be going down. 2v1 situation right now. Zero alive. Wheaton is the last person alive. He's going to have to take out Luca and Zero. He's maybe going to go for the half defuse. He's actually trying to find the head. Luca will be able to do so, and that is going to be another round for PXG's side. As he wasn't able to pick up that operator. I'm not sure if he's willing to pick up that operator, but it is a very, very economical imbalance from both of the teams, actually, to be honest. Half shields coming in from Ace and Luca, as they're not going to be able to go for a buy here. I think one of their teammates had to help them buy a gun. And we'll see a few half buys, only pistols and shields coming in from the side of defense. And I think Sauce might be going for those aggressive pushes. He's the only person who has a full shield. Gonna go for those hero plays. Try to secure 2 orbs, perhaps get the Blade Storm out and play with that Blade Storm. Try to bring a losing round back in the box. Sauce looking to find Zero here. Will not be able to connect the shot, but doesn't matter. Demon Nucky is going to be there. 2 versus 1 is kind of hard, even if you're whipping that much with the Sheriff. When the shots are found, the flash will be flashing one of his teammates, but doesn't matter. Ace going inside, find the entry frag, but is going to be teared out immediately by Tiddy. Looking very good this round for Elite Dynasty, even though it is an eco round from their side. Demon Nucky, who picked up the Guardian, will use the ultimate to teleport himself all the way back there. Now, the question is, does he find any kills? Nope. Darwin was ready for him. He's going to be able to find one. Sauce finds another one. Sky hiding under Heaven here. He's going to be able to take out Maze before he goes out. He does have Hunter's Fury available. Going to use a shock dart into the smoke, but TD was fast enough to take a kill, and now they know about each other's location. They're both half HP, down to the last 49 HP. And the recon bolt is going to be used, and immediately nice peek by Luca here to wrap up the round, and another round going in the favor of PXG. After losing that pistol round, they only lost one freebie round. After that, they've been winning this game. PXG Academy looking really, really strong at this point. And there needs to be some fixings of communication. Some things need to be set aside for the side of Elite Dynasty, because it feels like they're being very close to defending these sites, but close is not enough. You gotta be there.
You are powerless.
Oh. Demon Nucky. Is gonna be able to get inside. TD gets a kill onto Zero here. Down. Trying to look for more here. Blaze Storm's gonna pop out for Sauce. He doesn't see anybody here. He'll finally see Darwin for a little bit, though. He's going to be able to find one. He's going to be able to find two. He's going for the third, but Luca is going to be fast enough to clutch the round again for PXG's side. Luca being the clutch player here on the Omen. And that was a very, very expensive round coming in for the side of Elite Dynasty, because they spent another huge chunk of money on that operator, and they were not able to utilize that operator, and now their economy looks very, very sad, and they're still going to buy instead of ecoing, and never mind, they're gonna actually sell the gun out, but their economy looks really, really sad right now. PXG are also like having a tough time because they keep dying every single round, even though they won the round. Ace this time around with the picked up operator there is gonna be able to take a kill onto Titty, so that's one man down. Sauce playing aggressively onto that short area is smoked out. The Luca finding Demon Nucky, who tried to go for an aggressive push. Sauce only has a Marshal. He has to play against an operator in the mid if he tries and take any peek at all. Trying to get some strafes to get some information over the mid area. Zero, on the other hand, will be able to pick up a kill onto Mace here, which leads the B side completely open. They know if they take out the KJ, then it means the B side is going to be completely open. He's going to be able to find one, but no. He does not get the gun out in the right timing. The smoke actually kind of blocked him off. Ace, on the other hand, finds Witan there, just leaving Sauce all by himself. You know, he only has a Vandal on his hand and the half shield, which is going to be very hard for him to do anything with. But he might try to look for some kills at least to secure the round. Now, in terms of ultimates, we have the ultimates ready. Ace is going to be the one who's finding that another kill. Very aggressive operating skills there from Ace. Just proving to be quite useful as he finds those frags all over the map. One frag found in outside of B main, one frag found on B, and one on mid, I believe. Or two found on B, actually. Very important for this operator as he finds those entry kills. Now, finally a full buy, at least somewhat close to a full buy, we'll see coming out from Elite Dynasty, as they have been losing 5 straight rounds. They need to take a timeout, I believe. They need to figure out a few things, as Sauce playing very aggressive once again. We'll be able to find one kill. I like how aggressive they are on the defense side, which sometimes works in their favor, like these rounds, and sometimes it doesn't. Luca going forward with the Champion Vandal, glowing in the hand, but he's going to be taken out this time around by Demon Nucky. It's a 4v3 situation in the favor of Elite Dynasty, but I like how KO and Omen pushing up all the way from background. Sky looks like he's keeping a tab on the background, but how far can he look? As if they come and take a peek, they're going to be finding Ace right off the bat. And not the best time to switch into a melee, as it's going to be heavily punished. Sky for just losing his angle. Drops the spike, and now it's only down to Ace, who have to deal with 2 enemies each, as they are looking for an opening into the A site, and A site is going to be completely opened up. A very nice, very much needed kill by Darwin. And they're going to be going to plant the spike. They know that KO is behind Witan, who picked up a kill initially. Ace dropped out the Blade Fury. Not going to be able to find one, as he was looking towards another side. He found one. He knows, he has the information of where the other two might be. The flash is there. Ends up flashing his own teammate, as Mace takes care of Darwin even before that. And finally, after losing 5 straight rounds, looks like Elite Dynasty will be able to make a comeback and make this happen, as they finally take a round. But PXG, they're quite okay with their economical conditions right now. They have creds to buy, go for a full buy with full utilities this round as well. And looks like Sauce is going to be buying a operator here, looking for that first blood, which is very important if they can end up finding it. The Owl Drone is sent. The Owl Drone is going to be able to detect Sauce there. And the attacker Killjoy, the lockdown has been placed out, and they're going to wait it out for the duration to go by. The lockdown will not be able to find anybody. They are able to escape the site right in the nick of the time, but the site is completely empty. Now, Mace and the others who were shooting through the smoke, making sure nobody gets inside. Demon Nucky finds a kill onto mid, are going to be super aggressive. All of them entered the site, 2 hiding in the boathouse. Darwin will be able to find 1 kill, as we have a disconnection from TD, which is not the best time. It is going to be very heavy for for the defender side, as he was alive and he was very crucial, that Sova, that information was very much necessary, as they're trying to defend the site from inside the boathouse. They do have Hunter's Fury available. Sky gonna try to look for one. He has information on one. Luca gets one. Luca gets the second, and TD is unfortunately disconnected, so they're not gonna be able to do much. Sky still holding out. Luca going in. He's going to be find that one, and they're going to be finding that kill. And it looks like we have a tech pause, as TD is disconnected. Something must have happened with the Valorant. They do have a few players with very high ping, like Sauce for example, but he's doing fine despite having 90 ping. And that was another round won by PXG, which does not favor Elite Dynasty at all. Ascent is a very default map. It's a map that has been there at the very beginning of the Valorant, and there is no things that you can do to make yourself worse in Ascent. Everybody knows how to play Ascent. It's just a matter of fact how good you play on Ascent. So it's just a pure raw skills on Ascent, nothing else. Like, yeah, sure, there are some executions, utilities, which is very good. Like you can use a Sova to hold off B angle, to use a recon bolt, maybe get an Odin, spam through the wall to make sure nobody gets inside the side, have a KJ, block off the B. But it's not always gonna work because everybody knows how these things works. And it is so easy to dodge these and like prepare a counter initiation or something. But in the end, like I said, it's all down to the pure raw skills. And so far, PXG has been proving themselves quite useful in this area. And if I have to mention, this Ascent map was picked by PXG and they're winning on it, so it does say quite a lot on this matter. But if we don't have a fine results on this map, then on the second map we're going to be playing on Haven, which is going to be Elite Dynasty's pick. And Haven is much more strategic map than I would say Ascent is. And if somehow we're able to get onto the third map of the day, which is going to be Lotus, that's when things start getting much more interesting. Looks like TD is going to be reconnected. And R has been said. We'll be going to in-game very shortly once the players and everything's ready. We have a bit of a trouble with the PXG side. But yeah, let's look at what kind of buys they're going to be having. So Sauce, the only person having a Vandal with the half shield, gonna probably try to make some hero plays. And Witten all on that half shield and Sheriff as well. Not sure if he's gonna keep that or if he's gonna sell that. But everybody else is on Classic. They're still thinking whether or not if they want to buy. I guess they will be going for half buys to try and defend this side. They have one Vandal on A side and one Vandal on B side. Or never mind, actually, they have all the Vandals, all the guns on A side, and they're just gonna completely leave out B to a KJ who just has a classic mace, who just has a classic and a bot and a turret to look after the side. PXG are looking to pay towards that B side, which is going to be very effective for them. Not that they know of, but if they get in, they'll only find somebody guarding that with the classic and a turret possibly. Getting some information with Owl Drone in the mid area. Finds TD, gonna throw some shock darts on him. Darwin, but Darwin has the gun power, so he's gonna be able to take out TD. And that shield definitely able to save him. Witten picks up the Vandal, dropped out. Demon Nucky, he does not know the KJ actually went behind him. And the KJ doesn't have any single idea of Demon Nucky. Or never mind, actually he does. He's going to be waiting out for Demon Nucky, and he's gonna be surprised because he has single clue that somebody actually went behind him. Withan hiding inside the smoke. Does he go out? Yes, he does. He's gonna be able to take out one. Sky going out. Zero, he's still waiting out on the heaven side. He's not gonna be able to find that one kill, which is very crucial for them winning this round. PXG, despite having all buys, they are struggling to maintain the lead this round, as the equalizer is there, 2 versus 2 right now, and both of the members from the side of Elite Dynasty have picked up a gun from the dead body. Mace came across. Luca will throw out the paranoia. The flash is there, trying to use it as pop flash, but it's not going to work in his favor. Mace takes out one, Darwin takes out another, and they will be able to defuse the spike just like that. A very weird round played by PXG's side here.
You don't deserve my inventions.
They're going to be heavily punished for that.
Well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
As we're heading on to the 11th round of the game today, we have Sauce again trying to make some aggressive plays here. Aldrone will reveal his position, forcing him to get back. This B main control is really crucial, because if they somehow, if they're able to get in, they were able to get a lot of rounds out from the B zone, so they don't want to give that side away to PXG. The swarm grenade is going to be placed, but before the swarm grenade can go out, he's actually going to be able to teleport himself out of there. Typical Omen players, just swiggling around, making the enemies use their utilities.
Placing swarm grenade.
PXG rotating over all the way to A. Not gonna be trying to enter the B side. B side is exceptionally hard to enter, especially if there's a
30
KJ
seconds left.
like with a complete setup there. There looks like they're gonna be trying and taking some entry through the A main there. Darwin will be able to get one kill onto Wheaton there. Demon Nucky hiding under the heaven. He's gonna be able to find one from hell. He's gonna be able to find two. Perfect crosshair placement there, as Darwin just gonna be walking inside his crosshair, getting headshot at. Luca comes in from the back. He did give away his sound, so he's gonna be taken out by Mace here. Who got himself a triple kill, and that is going to be another round in the favor of Elite Dynasty, and they just need one round to equalize the score before going to the second half. Looks like the prediction that I pulled off is going to be becoming true. We're gonna get an even half. It's already even if PXG wins another round, I'd still call it an even half. And then when they start switching the sides, that's when teams are gonna be starting to do more complex stuff and see what they can produce out of them. Darwin is perfectly aiming towards Sauce without knowing that he is. PXG does not have a full buy this round. Zero is on the Sheriff only. It's gonna be a tough round for PXG to pull off. Sauce holding on the angle. He's gonna be paranoid. Ace was not able to find him. The Bulldog headshot connects. Immediate pulled out the knives, and Sauce is just taking one after another. Everyone. Zero will be able to take out one. Immediately picks up the gun, and that's an ace coming out from Sauce there. The Blade Storm completely being utilized by this Jet here.
Switching sides.
Just pure domination from this man, as he's on 19 kills. He's about to enter the 20 kill market pretty soon, the only person in the game. And nobody even seems to be near him at this point. We have the side switch, a perfect half, 6-6 score for each. Zero. Paranoia comes in. Gonna try to destroy the turret, which is gonna cost Sauce his life. A very huge kill for the side of PXG. Taking out the ace player and the duelist on the attacker side, which could be very, very crucial. Since you don't have any duelist, it might be hard to actually enter a site. Take that entry kill. Ace just gives away sound with the knife, but it's not gonna matter much because he's gonna be able to come out, take out Witten before he goes out. Immediately traded by Mace. Now only the last two persons alive are KJ and Sova.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead.
On A main, they have to get back. Sova's quite low on HP. Looks like we had a bit of an accident coming in from A's side. He bumped his mouse and hit that wall. It was a honest mistake. TD gonna take some damage from that turret all the way outside the
30
B main
seconds left.
as Darwin. He tried to make a pop flash play there, but will not work in his favor. Just one shot away from death. There. That's Sova. Zero coming from back. It is going to be a very strong flank if he can make it in time. Looks like they're going to be trying and entering before he even comes in here. Sky takes out Mace. Now TD is the last person alive with only 22 HP remaining, who's going to be completely ignoring out Sky, who was under heaven. And he would be taken out immediately after that. And the first pistol round goes in the favor of PXG. It's an even score line in Ascent map right now, as the first pistol was won by Eternal Dynasty, and then the second one was won by PXG. A very cool fidget spinning knife there from Sova.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Swarm grenade will be able to stop the rush for the time being. The turret doing a huge chunk of damage, and the ghost will find a headshot onto Wheaton. Sky able to take out one through the wall bang. He has an Ares in his hand. He's not going to be able to connect any shots. He does connect 1 and 2 headshots to take a kill onto Sauce there. And now it's only last 2 person alive. Darwin is going to be go for a very onboard flash. Luca. He sees a bit of a head there. Not going to be able to connect any shots though. Darwin takes a trade kill onto Luca. Now it's a 2v1 situation. TD trying to run away. Take the spike all the way back to A. I'm not sure if PXG has any idea of this being happened. But this was a very good round pulled up by PXG so far. I mean, sorry, not PXG. Eternal Dynasty so far.
Planted. Scanning
Elite
ahead.
Dynasty just taking out 3 kills on an eco round is just more than enough. If they were able to find more, that would have been much better, but it's still fine getting 3 kills on the enemies. Wait. Why are they going back and forth? I guess they tried to go for some guns, so they're going to be waited out. They didn't pick the gun before they made the rotation, which is
Fail.
kind of weird. Actually, he's not going to be able to find any guns.
Here.
Does he?
Stay
Nah,
close at the post.
he just got a outlaw. I think he's gonna keep the outlaw. At this point, the outlaw is kind of important. So 6-8 score line, and now maybe we'll see a full buy coming in from the side of Elite Dynasty, which is really good because Elite Dynasty, without spending much money last round, they were able to get 3 kills, which will harm PXG's economy, and now they're going to be fighting with those half guns that they had in the previous round. But if PXG are able to secure this round, which this will deal a very, very high economical damage to the side of Elite Dynasty, which potentially might lead to PXG getting a massive lead. But Sauce perfectly played out there in the mid, just taking out Ace, getting that outlaw out of the game. Zero is going to be able to find one kill into TD. Demon Nucky, who was there minding the corners, is not going to be able to find much. Sauce picks out another kill in mid. Darwin able to take out Wheaton with the utility there.
Spike carrier is killed.
Got burned to death. Sky picking up that outlaw,
Right.
takes out Demon Nucky. 2v2 situation right now. Back to square zero. But still, PXG holding that lead with two Vandals and full shields on their hand. Sauce receiving some damage trying to retrieve that spike. But Mace, he's going to be that clutch flank coming in all the way from behind. Sky had zero idea about this happening. Now it's all down to Darwin.
30 seconds left. Placing alarm bot.
He could potentially pick himself a Vandal over here, which he will. And he hears the sound of the spike being planted. You gotta be cautious though. He doesn't have a single clue of where they might be, as he knows both of the enemies are on site. This knife will just give away the information that they are both on site, but he has to be careful. The moment he picks up one kill, the other person is going to be attacking him. Throwing the swarm grenade, we'll be able to get it out. Actually, he decides to rush through the swarm grenade instead of waiting it out. And the Sauce is going to be more than happy to pick up that kill of a walking dead body. Which means PXG loses this round. Elite Dynasty are still in the game. They're just saved themselves from getting that massive scoreboard difference. Now, they're just one round away from Equalizer, and I think this is going to be a very close game. Potentially might even lead to an overtime here. Trying to go for a quick rush into the A site. Demon Nucky able to find Zero. KJ going out, which is huge for them. Demon Nucky holding a very higher position. Ace is going to be able to find him out. Darwin not able to see anyone before he goes out. And this is going to be a very quick round in the favor of Elite Dynasty. And they have the Equalizer score there. That was a very, very early round. Very aggressive round coming in from the side of Elite Dynasty. Even though almost all of the members from the PXG side were available in near the A area, they were not able to hold them down, nor retake the site.
Revealing area.
The Chaos Grenade will stop them for the time being. The Shock Dart hits onto Jet, dealing quite a bit of damage to him. Darwin with the Sheriff is going to be able to take out one. Sauce takes Zero out. Demon Nucky finds another kill onto Ace. That's a 4v3 situation. Sauce having the greater position here, holding the site from within. Luca. There's no weapons on PXG's side here. They're just playing with the Sheriff here. TD finding triple kill there, as they are going to be winning yet another round. Elite Dynasty seems to be very strong on the attacker side here. Just 4 rounds away from taking the W on this first map. And now you have to remember, this is a PXG's map, and they're on a score disadvantage. They are 1 round behind. And the economy is looking a lot better. 1,000 times better than PXG's economy looked when they were playing on attacker side. So with this economy, they're going to be able to survive 1 or 2 more rounds. Even if they win this round, they'll be able to buy for 2 more rounds potentially. Elite Dynasty looking very, very good here. Tiddy giving the sound away to Ace. Just something to work with. Sauce. Receiving some damage, also inflicting some damage onto that KO. And they're gonna decide to get back for the time being. Ace. Recon Ball detects him. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be used on the side of Sky. Actually, he's not gonna be able to find anybody at all as they make the rotation. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be completely wasted. Zero. Gonna drop down the Defender KJ to counter the Attacker KJ. And they have zero clue. Actually, the lockdown is gonna be destroyed immediately, and a lot of gunfights are happening. Both lockdowns getting destroyed immediately like that. And TD and Weapon, the last 2% alive from the side of Elite Dynasty, doesn't have much time to work with. Only 12 seconds remaining. Weapon comes in to help out his teammate to take the trade, but he's gonna be immediately traded by Darwin as well. A pretty nice team play coming in from both sides as the equalizer is there. A very, very interesting close game from both sides. It's constantly going back and forth. If they lose a round, they win another one. Ace pushing forward, dashing in. Is gonna be able to hide behind the wall, but he did receive a lot of damage. He did not expect that many enemies to stay there. Got heavily punished for doing that. A huge kill for Mace there, finding Zero in the mid, who was potentially trying to go for a flank, but was ended up not doing it. The presence will be detected by the knife of KO. And it looks like they're gonna be trying to make a rotation back towards B. They know the KJ is down. Luca able to find Mace on mid there. And the ult is gonna be immediately used by Luca. He's getting an advantageous position, but he's gonna be unlucky as Demon Nucky is right on top of him.
30 seconds left.
Within uses his ult to try and take this fight. Even if he goes down, he knows that he's gonna be able to get up, but he's immediately gonna be traded out by his teammate Sauce, who finds another one. That's a double for him. And the spike is gonna be planted out. Darwin, last person alive, Demon Nucky
Last player
is
standing.
there. And looks like the information was given out to him, but Darwin is gonna be able to take the peak and have the advantage there as PXG were looking really, really tough in that round, but they're gonna be able to go out and secure that round. Now, Elite Dynasty, they still have press to buy even after losing that round, but Withen is gonna suffer a little bit. TD does have enough money to give him a drop. It should be okay. They should be able to buy, but that round should have gone in the favor of Elite Dynasty. Not sure what happened there. We are getting very close to the end of this game, perhaps, unless they want to play overtime for 6 or 7 more rounds, which will be something interesting to see.
There they are.
But for the time being, it is going to be Blaze Storm on Ace, who tries and makes something happen, will not be able to do anything. He's been trying to make some plays, but it hasn't been going in his favor at all. Sauce, he has the similar kind of equipment on him. Blade Fury is out on him. He's gonna look and try to open and infiltrate this mid location. He is going to be found out by Sky though, who maintained a higher position, went back all the way to spawn just to find him entering in garage and taking him out there. Omen ulting inside the boathouse, immediately gonna be found out by Zero. Demon Nucky not gonna be able to make that sneaky play that he was hoping for. Now, Elite Dynasty are on the back foot as PXG are able to pull off very good rounds on the defender side, and TD just gonna be able to find Luca there using the utility. Not the best position to be in. Down. He hears a lot of sounds in front of him. He's gonna be able to take out one. He's gonna be able to take out two, but Mace takes the trade kill. But he did inflict a lot of damage onto Mace, and Mace is all by himself. Gonna be able to plant the spike, drop down the swarm grenade. He has to be careful on who is coming from his backside, as both of them take the approach to go out from the heaven side. Mace gives away his position. Doesn't have any choice. He's gonna be able to get one, but that's after that immediately traded out by Zero, and possibly clutching the round for PXG's side, as PXG are looking really, really good right now. After losing out a few rounds on the defender side, they were able to win back-to-back 3 rounds to get the lead finally in their own map pick. And Elite Dynasty, they need to make some insane level plays here. They do have a full buy. Their economy is still okay to give them another round's full buy. But after that, it might be tough.
Deploying drone.
Finding out the first swarm grenade, but gonna be dealt some damage through the shock grenade. Shock dart, I mean, sorry. Not everything blast is a grenade, right? The recon bolt, not gonna detect anybody there. Sauce finding a kill onto Darwin. Mace finds a kill onto Sky. Did receive a lot of damage. Does have the lockdown ready if they want to enter the B site. It's a 3v3 situation. There's no counter lockdown. The lockdown finally comes out. Zero. Have to be careful. He's actually going to try to play aggressive to try and find a kill. He knows where Demon Nucky is. He tries to go for the kill, but he won't be able to find them. Paranoia is there. They have entered the site. The smoke is there from Jet, and he receives a lot of damage through the smoke. And all of the members from the side of Elite Dynasty are very low, but they do have guns. They just need one bullet to finish things off, so it doesn't really matter how low they are. Luca trying to find Sauce over there. He's gonna be able to connect one bullet, and that was more than enough to find the kill onto Sauce. Luca finds a very crucial kill there. The smoke is gonna be laid out. And Ace, both of them are going in from the same side. They're gonna be able to find a kill on the back end. Demon Nucky is gonna be able to find one kill, but Ace is gonna be there to clutch it out as PXG takes yet another round very closely. Even though the rounds look like they're gonna be going in the favor of Elite Dynasty, but it somehow ends up going in the way of PXG in the end. And PSG Academy are on the match point, and on the very crucial round when it is a do or die situation for Elite Dynasty, they're not gonna have a full buy. They're gonna have a half shield on weapon and mace, and I believe they're not gonna be able to buy their utilities as well, which means they're gonna have to play blind this round. They are gonna try and enter the A site. The knife is gonna be detecting one person, Sauce. Trying to take the entrance. He's gonna be able to get in, and the A side has been completely opened up, which the aggression that we haven't seen from Elite Dynasty for quite a while. And now the retake situation, they do have the ultimate available, the Hunter's Fury available to defend it out, and also a counter Hunter's Fury available to make sure the enemies don't stay inside the site. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be forcing out a lot of players out of their own zone. Now it's all down to the last 2% alive from the side of Elite Dynasty to stay alive in the game. Mace is going to be able to find one. And the Zero is there. He's actually going to be holding out that Hunter's Fury. But he knows there's an enemy in front of him. And again, with that headshot, he's going to be able to find out that one last kill to seal the deal from the side of PXG Academy, as they are able to secure the first game in their favor, and which was their map pick. It looked like a very, very close game, and it looked very scary for them at some point, but in the end, they were able to somehow make a comeback, somehow make it happen, and they are going to be the winners of this first map. But this was only the map 1. We still have 2 more maps to go potentially if Elite Dynasty are able to win the second map, which is their pick, which is going to be Haven. We're gonna find that out after a short little break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back after the break.
I'm stuck inside of these walls within. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope and getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell your fucking hell. Let me just go, let me just go. And don't you lie to me. Say it's okay when it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone else. The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's crazy.
Welcome back to Luxe Series Proving Grounds Playoffs, guys. It's me again, Zane, your caster, and unfortunately, my co-caster is still kind of stuck in middle of something, so I'm gonna have to solo cast the second map as well, hoping that we won't, we will get into the third map so he can join in on some of the fun. But even if he doesn't, that's still fine because we still got another series today to cover up at right after this one finishes off. So without any further ado, let's get into this one. So this first map was won by PXG. So let's take a quick look at the scoreboard from the previous game. It was 13-9 and 25 kills for Down there, and 17 kills for Zero, 16 for Sky, which is, these scores are very perfect. They're like playing as a team. While on the other side, on the Elite Dynasty, we see that, yeah, sure, Sauce is playing out of the mind with 29 kills, 313 ACS, and 5 First Bloods, which is insane. But still, he is only one man. He needs the help of his team even more. And with that said, we are actually going to be hovering into the Heaven map, which is much more competitive, which is much more things to do, which is like much more, I would say, a competitive sided map rather than just some default crap map. I'm a big fan of Ascent, but I think Haven is gonna be much more useful for us in here as we head on to that right away. As we see that immediately we're gonna see a different comp playstyle perhaps in here. No duelist still picked up from the attacker side. It's gonna be Ace going with that Jet, so it's gonna be a Jet against a Neon, which is also two of the very common duelists that you see being played on Haven. One duelist that I really like to see on Haven is a Raze though, and they're gonna be picking out a Fade. Actually, it is going to be a completely different lineups. from both of the teams, which does make me excited because this means we're gonna see that one team outing another one. Instead of just a mere comp with pure raw skill, what we saw in Ascent, it is going to be a completely different kind of gameplay here on Haven, and I'm very, very excited for that. And they do have Omen on each of the team, but instead of that Sova, they're actually gonna go with the Fade, which is something that I really like on Haven. I feel like Sova's good if you're like playing on the defense side. You can hold a lot of angles. You can use those owl drones for a lot of informations. You can use those recon bolt and start spamming walls once you start getting any kind of information onto anybody actually, and it just works out in your favor really, really well. And we're gonna be heading on straight into the game. Looks like we have a tech pause, and a bit of an issue there. We're gonna be heading on to casters. We're actually gonna take a short little break as we have a little bit of tech pause. After the short break, we're gonna be back with the game.
Night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, alone the darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. It's crazy. And it goes like rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoted.
All right, folks, we are back again, and sorry for the delay. Looks like we had a bit of a tech issue from the side of Elite Dynasty. They kind of mispicked one agent, which was supposed to be a Sova, not a Fade, the Fade that I was talking about. So that kind of now makes more sense. So the only difference we're going to be seeing in the lineup is going to be that Neon and that Sova. Neon and that. So he meant to pick, yeah. So we're gonna be only seeing that Neon and that Jet. Sorry about that. It is going to be one heck of a game, but I think both agents are actually fine. Jet is also super aggressive on the attacker side, and yeah. Jet is actually kind of like the kind of agent who just goes inside a site and just rushes in with the dash and just do Jet things, smokes in, rushes in, causes chaos inside the site, while on the other hand Neon does the exact same thing with her dash, like runs inside the site, dashes in, stuns people. The only difference is going to be that ultimate, which is two very aggressive big ultimates, that Blade Storm and Neon's Overdrive. I feel like Overdrive is much more powerful than the Blade Storm, but then again, if you have the aim, which I believe Ace has, then you can do a lot more with the Blade Storm than Overdrive. So it is both like pretty. I would say Jet and Neon are almost similar agents, except for the fact that Jet can fly. But you can do a lot of cool stuff with both of them. But yeah, we have a bit of a tech pause here. Seems like Sova was not able to connect into the game, which we will wait out for a little bit.
Right there.
All right, folks. Looks like the tech pause has been resolved, as we are heading back into the game again.
I'm out of here.
And finally, the second game begins. The pistols are out, and we'll see Sauce taking out Ace over here.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Finding the first blood. Elite Dynasty starts out strong, which is good news for them, since they are already one map down. They need all the help they can find.
Gotta go. Go, go, go. One enemy remaining.
And looks like they're going to be entering the C side. Actually, it was a pretty easy round for the side of Elite Dynasty to take it. They were just too open. Just winning those gunfights one-on-one. It is their map though, so but it's still Haven. Haven is like one of the maps that you start out early, so it's not very complicated map that if you don't know how to play in it, you're not gonna be able to play it. Winning the pistol round will give a
Scanning ahead.
good early start to Elite Dynasty here onto the second map of the series. Whoever wins this goes forward to face off against non-negative in the second round. Within, finding one. Not going to be able to find another one. Demoniki, immediate rotation from him. Immediately traded out though. Looks like we have a switch. It's going to be Biotic joining in from the side of Elite Dynasty this time around. Bionic, the super sub coming in with the Stinger. Able to find one. TD able to find the second one. And Ace and Luca, they're down and out. Zero coming in from the back. Gonna be able to right click with the classic. Take out two. Point is probably just gonna be focusing on not letting them defuse, but Thos is gonna be there. Spamming with that Spectre. Getting that kill, and that is going to be the second round in the favor of Elite Dynasty. But PXG are able to get the spike down, which will get them some creds that they can use to buy them full equipments this round. Only Luca will not be able to buy a full shield.
Take flight.
Sky using the Owl drone to get some information on the garage. Trying to enter the seaside. They lost one member, Luca, which is a very important member. Their Smoke. Never mind. They lost Demonaki on the side of Elite Dynasty. Luca is still alive. Luca is playing for PXG. They have opened up the seaside, and it's gonna be getting a plant as well. Sky finds Sauce in the back,
Right there.
and their flank is gone. One of the greatest things about playing Neon in this particular map is Neon, if he's playing all the way to A when they're getting inside the C, you can easily rotate and come in even before they actually infiltrate the site. But that's not going to be the case here, as Ace finds a double kill there, securing the round for the side of PXG, and PXG are back in the game. PXG finding those frags here and there in the map, just making things very, very easy for them all the way around. And if you find that early frag, like the first blood, then that is very important. And if you enter a site, since it's a map with three sites to hold, ABC, that means you're gonna have only one person covering one site. And if you get that anti-frag, that means you are almost sure that there can be only another person holding out that side. And if you can get that person, that's completely open. The information game in Haven is very important and very easy to read on the attacker side. Biotic finds one, down will find another, Ace will find another one, immediately traded out. 2v2 situation, just killing one off on another. It looks like a huge flank coming in from the Cypher there. Not sure if Demon Nucky is aware of that, but he made a little bit of sound, which is going to be one tap coming in from the side of Zero. Now, they have zero idea on where this Sova might be. He's coming in all the way from far down. He knows where Zero is.
planted.
is actually gonna try and go for him. Azir is also kind of aware of where the Sova might be coming from, but not quite 100% sure. Maybe he got a glimpse of Titi there.
Shock dart.
Gonna throw out the shock dart, connecting onto both of them, but both of them takes a peek together, finishing the job and securing yet another round for PXG. Going for their second one, and now Elite Dynasty are going to be a bit behind in terms of net worth, in terms of economical balance there.
Right there. You're nothing. Cage trigger.
And a pretty early round again, pretty early aggression. Looks like they tried to push in through mid, got punished for it, and they also were able to punish some of the players out there. Cypher dropping down the ultimate, but he's not gonna survive that, and a counter neutral threat is gonna be there to steal information off of each other. Gonna get the second upload, and Zero not able to connect shots there. So that's not him. Not gonna be able to find them.
I have the spike.
And the spike was secured. They're looking towards opening that A round, A site. It's only down to Sova, who's the last person alive. And he has to go for a 2v1
30 seconds left.
clutch. I'm not sure if Breach is playing. He looks completely AFK over there. Sova is found. He's gonna be taken out, and looks like Breach is AFK. And yeah, it is gonna be a tech pause. While we are on a tech pause, I'm gonna sort a few things out. It's a very intense tech pause that's coming in here and there. While we're on a tech pause, actually, I'd like to do some tech stuff myself, as I mentioned. And the first tech thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna introduce my co-caster finally, Cherry J, who's gonna be finally joining me in for the second map.
I am so sorry.
You are completely fine. You missed out on a lot of actions, but you finally made it.
Zane, you know what? I think that, like, this is a power of friendship moment between the two of us, where we're just bonding, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's just a moment of how is it that we both have just such a good connection that despite a 40-minute tech pause in my last stream, we were still able to come through and get this match going. I don't even know who's playing. I don't even know what map we're on, but you know what I do know is that we're together and we're ready to cast some Valorant.
Yep, we're ready. And guess what? Right after you joined in, looks like the tech pause was called in for me to introduce you properly, because we're going to be going straight into the game after that tech pause is done, which was a very short tech pause. Now, let me fill you in. This is the second game between PXG Academy, Predator X Gaming Academy, versus Elite Dynasty, and Elite Dynasty have lost their first map against PXG Academy, which was PXG Academy's map, which was Ascent first map. You missed an Ascent map, so you didn't miss out on a lot, to be honest. But this is the second map, Haven, and PXG are on the attacker side, and they are starting out quite strong, to be honest. Until you came.
I mean, it does look like it. Oh, it's all my fault. All right, my bad. To the PXG Academy, that's all my fault. But it does seem like this defender side, you know, they're playing pretty all right now, at least. Obviously, it looks like a B hit will be in the works, which could potentially be detrimental to these defenders who are stacking the site due to the fact that if you look at the ultimate economy, there is going to be that Rolling Thunder available along with the Hunter's Fury, which can really find some damage. However, it does seem like Luke is going to be stuck as that one remaining player, getting instantly called out and brought into a 3v5 situation.
Yeah, and PXG was
30
able to
seconds
were able to
left.
pick up these first few kills and start off the round on their own advantage. But this is the only round that they have started on a disadvantage, losing 2 members. And I'm not sure why is that, but yeah, this has probably nothing to do with you.
Spike down
Sauce
A.
finding the triple kill. Sauce just being Sauce here, just being a menace. He was the person who had 29 kills despite they lost the game on Ascent map here. The Hunter Spirit is going to be dropped out. Gonna find Dawn here. Gonna find a one shot onto Ace as well, which is going to reveal his position and eventually get him killed, and which means the equalizer score is going to be there from the side of Elite Dynasty.
Elite Dynasty, they're bringing it back with pretty dominant performances here. Obviously losing 2 players in the end, not the greatest, but you know, you are able to keep the majority of your weapons, and they were able to have a really strong mid-round, able to find out Luca immediately from PXG and then get the next kill, bringing themselves to that 3v5 situation, and then only ending up losing 2 players in the end, giving themselves an advantage. PXG, they're having a decent side with this 3-3. I'd say that this map is kind of defense sided. It could be put either way. Obviously, I mean, I personally had a little bit of recency bias. I'm not going to lie. Today, I had an 11-1-1/2 on this map, and then came back in 1-13-11. But that's just me. So Sauce, we're seeing an instant, a little bit of denial there, but oh no, both Omens taken offline. A little bit of damage coming out onto Sauce, going to force them to back up a little bit here, put themselves into a corner, and now everyone running into Tidy. We'll see whether or not he's going to be able to find much, and the answer is going to be no.
Well, looks like PXG just bringing it in once again, and down with the 4v3 situation here. Biotic is gonna be there. I like how they just placed the tripwire just next to each other. You know, just them just chilling, you know, the red tripwire, the blue tripwire. It feels like a kind of a bomb situation where you don't know which wire to cut, but I'm sure they will be able to hear the sounds of that. Immediately getting a plant onto A side, and I like how Cypher is playing all the way to B side, watching and managing the flank. Not only he's gonna deny a lot of rotation coming in from here, also gonna be always on the heads of the enemies, knowing that one Cypher is gonna be behind, and it's gonna be hard if they don't look their back. He's gonna come out from there, and he's gonna cause a menace there. They're gonna be able to enter the site now. I believe they do have the Hunter Fury available, which is why they're playing outside the site. They do have the Rolling Thunder available as well if they want to use it. The Hunter Fury is gonna be immediately used, and the Zero is gonna come from behind. He's gonna be able to connect one shot, and that one shot is more than enough to take him down. Dawn is there. He's prepared. He's prepared to spray and pray, and which prayers are going to be answered as he takes out Biotic. Now, Cherry, let me fill you in with a little small detail. That is, in the first match, Ascent, it went 9-13, right? So even though it went 13 on the favor of PXG, it was a very close game. Very close game. It was like 9-9 at some point when PXG started winning some rounds, but every single round that they won, they only had one member left, which means it was very close rounds. And Sauce, this man, just despite having 90+ ping, was going hammock. He had 29 kills. He was getting kills every single round. It was at this point, it was like if PXG were able to get his kill, they were sure that they would be able to secure a round.
Yeah, Sauce, I mean, 90 ping is kind of insane. Ace immediately getting called out by both tripwires. That's going to give a little bit of an advantage. PXG not going to love that, but that's going to be the overdrive coming in, making an even bigger advantage. Rolling Thunder trying to bring the equalizer here, but instead, it's going to be countered immediately here. Both breaches taking a little bit of damage. However, one's coming on top. Overdrive comes back, and overdrive is going to be exactly what was needed, equalizing the scoreline at 4-4.
Yeah, Sauce just being a menace like he is, like you mentioned over there. He's just dealing a huge chunk of damage at this point, and just that overdrive just being so useful, just knowing that a Neon is going to be coming from your backline, pushing you forward. You just have a lot of pressure on you, like, hey, there's a Neon coming in, we have to get inside the site, or do we go back, go watch our back, make sure that Neon doesn't follow us up. It's just way too much things to handle at this point for them. It looks like they're not going to be able to handle the pressure.
Unfortunately, it really does seem like there wasn't a lot that could be done to save them. So we'll see whether or not coming into this next round, PXG is going to be able to take this advantage back. Ace immediately pushing up here. They're putting the tripwire down once more. A little bit of an interesting play. And Ace continuously getting hit by those, but it's not going to matter this time with Luke able to find that head tap with the Sheriff. And Ace keeps on pushing and pushing, but Tidy able to find one, able to find a second. However, Luke is on for two, and it's just Elite Dynasty absolutely dismantling PXG Academy.
That was a very, very weird kind of rush coming in from the side of PXG. Sauce giving away his position. He's only down to 10 HP. So if Cypher is able to get that kill onto Sauce, then that will be huge for him. But he's actually going to get blasted with the bullets all over the place, as there's way too many cages on there. But it didn't really matter in the end, because he's going to be going down and the round will be secured by Elite Dynasty. Now, PXG, as I was saying, they were pushing out nicely in B. Instead of planting the spike or instead of securing the side, they decided to go rush in without checking corners on outside of B. And that just kind of... They just got crossed down everywhere. They just got sandwiched. First of all, there was a good buddy play coming in from the side of Elite Dynasty. And then the person who was handling Garage went inside the B, knowing that every single one of them rushed in for those two players. He was able to find one kill in the back end. And that was just everywhere, just getting in a crossfire and then just getting themselves killed. And with that said, they have a full buy going into this round as well. PXG, they are looking good in terms of economy. But are they going to be able to secure this round? Because if they don't, they are not going to be able to buy the next round.
Ace pushing in aggressively. Tailwind comes out onto the site here. And Ace able to find the opening pick onto Sauce, who, I mean, as you said, was playing so well. And it's just a bloodbath here. PXG Academy down a player. There's going to be the cage coming through. Sky able to find one. Traded out, however, and Tidy 4-2. Able to close it out and giving Elite Dynasty that round win, bringing them to 6.
And just yet another round for Elite Dynasty. Look like PXG are very struggling to find those pickoffs there. They're not able to clear the sites, let alone get the spikes planted. So they need to play a little bit more slower. They need to catch on to more information on where the players might be. They need to win those fights, because the gun duels are very important. I feel like PXG were winning the gun duels a lot in the first few rounds, but after that they just keep falling. And one more thing I have to mention is Biotic, which is the Breach. He did not play in the first map, by the way. He subbed in on the second map. So there's a bit of a like a lineup difference in terms of Elite Dynasty's lineup. I don't know if that's the turning point, but we'll find out after this game.
I mean, Biotic is playing pretty strong. However, it definitely could be considered a disadvantage, seeing as Elite Dynasty is down 2 rounds. And it looks like, based on what's happening right now, that 6-round difference could potentially be going up to 7, since... Oh, Wethin.
They're not checking corners. Why?
Wait, how did that not get called?
In no
okay.
way.
Spike down.
Okay, he finally takes him off.
Well, that certainly was a gunfight, and it looks like Elite Dynasty is going to completely take advantage of it. 0-3, they need to get something here. However, I mean, you are only 1 round left in the half, so it doesn't really matter here. The economy probably not going to be great for PXG, but it probably is going to be phenomenal for Elite Dynasty. Oh, never mind, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. They don't have much utilities, and I think they didn't use any utilities in the previous round, so they still should have all the utilities available. They just need to buy a few guns, and they just have just enough to buy all the guns that they will be requiring. They have an ultimate available onto Cypher and an ult available on Omen. Not the best ultimates in the attacker side, but if they are able to get an orb and get a kill onto the Sova, maybe if he gets the plant, he is holding this spike at this point. Maybe he'll be able to get the Hunter's Fury, which will definitely help them secure the after plant situation. But on the other hand, they do have a counter Hunter's Fury available, ready on the defender side as well. So it is going to be one interesting round, and this time around, PXG starting out very, very strong.
PXG, they're taking a 3v5 advantage. From the shadows comes out Neural Theft as well, right about to combo it. 0-3 taking a lot of damage inflicted to him, and there's going to be the kill as well being found out for Demonucky. That's really going to be good, though. PXG Academy putting themselves in a strong position, but Elite Dynasty bouncing right on back, bringing it to a 4v3 situation, but the site has been achieved. There's going to be the Hunter's Fury trying to find some value. However, no shots are going to connect just yet Elite Dynasty, they're looking to make this retake happen. We'll see whether or not they can do it. The Sova, as always, has that full utility. However, Dawn is on this flank. This needs to be watched out for, and it doesn't seem like it is. There's going to be the first. Flash comes through. It's going to be dodged, and it's going to be Biotic to pick it up. Elite Dynasty in a 2v3 situation. Not the worst thing in the world, especially with Demonucky on the flank, getting called out and getting found out by Ace. 1v2 situation here. Aftershock and Flash available, but jumping straight up in the air. Biotic going to get called out by the dart now. It's too many people to deal with, and the pressure is there, and PXG Academy taking the round and bringing a 7-5 half.
A pretty intense round again from the side of PXG, but they played out really, really well. They were all over the map, and I feel like these early few kills, frags, those are the most important ones, because you know, Heaven, as I was saying before you came in, Heaven is a map with 3 sites, A, B, C. So that means if you find a frag on the attacker side, this puts a lot of pressure onto the defenders to kind of reevaluate and try to hold on the side, because one person holding a site all alone is kind of tough. He means he needs to go up against 3, potentially 4 enemies at that point, and knowing that you only have 5 players on each team, so there's gonna be one site with only 1 player holding that site. So if you get that frag and know that, okay, this is the only person that holding that site, that just literally opens up a lot of opportunities for you to get that site and possibly plant down the spike and hold it off.
Ace taking significant pressure here, starting off the round. There's going to be the Aftershock forcing some positional changes, and Sky, without missing a beat, going to be able to find some really strong damage onto the side of Elite Dynasty, shutting down the Neon, making them play a little bit slower paced Valorant rather than what they were trying to opt in for at the start of the round with just fast paced gaming, but trading it out immediately with Dawn taken off the board. Ace looking to find this next kill, and it's going to be pitch perfect. Ace, however, going right into a smoke and right into the arms of Tidy here. And now a 1v2 situation in play. Tidy taking a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough to really lose out on the gunfight. Elite Dynasty put in a 2v2 situation after that one. Really good for him.
It was kind of rough. The rotation from Cypher came in very, very late, Zero, but he's finally here. He has full HP and full everything, so that means he's going to be very, very useful here. He does get immediately flashed out though, but that flash was crucial. They were not able to find any shots on him, but it doesn't matter. Sky able to find 1 shot. Now he needs 1 more Sheriff shot straight into the head to wrap up this round. He doesn't have much time to work with though. Bionic, on the other hand, is in a very safer position. He does have the dart available. He's gonna have the dart and get the headshot onto Bionic. Just finding 4K in that round. Sky just being so vital for the side of PXG Academy here, because now that just might have gotten them the equalizer that they were looking for after the side switch.
Dude, that was such a clean shot by Sky too. Just being able to wait for that dart to come through, put a little bit of pressure onto Biotic, and then instantly wipe them with that Sheriff. We're watching the replay right now, and it's just so clean looking at that. I mean, personally, I did not expect them to win that round, because you'd think the Classic in that close range engagement would be able to get a little bit more of proficiency there. But instead, PXG Academy just throwing it in and getting that discipline. And honestly, it's just a phenomenal shot in general. But now that fast-paced gaming with the Neon available, unlike last round, it's going to be showing with the site already being taken. However, some cracks in the plan have been spotted. Ace finding 2, Luca finding 2, Sauce able to find 1, but that's all they're finding, with the Elite Dynasty getting taken off the board once more.
Well, it was the second round. It was the free round for PXG Academy, and they are just getting it done really early from Elite Dynasty. They tried to go for a quick rush, and it just didn't turn out in their favor at all. They were able to manage to get only 1 kill. I wouldn't say that that was the best effective economy round. Maybe if they got maybe 2 or 3 more kills, that would affect the economy from PXG Academy. That would have been much, much better. But now the equalizer is there, and perhaps we're going to see a almost full buy coming in from the side of Elite Dynasty here. 2 half shields there. Sauce able to find that first blood immediately onto Luca, just making them get the advantage here. And as I mentioned, in Haven, if you lose 1 member, that just puts a lot of pressure on you in defense side, and that pressure is going to be implied onto onto them unless PXG just finds another kill just like that. And Biotic, look at him. Just finding those double kill. One through the wall.
Biotic absolutely dominating here, able to really bring this round into the favor of Elite Dynasty. We'll see whether or not Sky is able to find anything, as we saw in the previous rounds, with some really strong gameplay with the precise shooting from this Guardian. We'll see whether or not that's going to be enough, but the site has been taken over. The site has been achieved. Elite Dynasty, however, can they hold again in this 2v4 situation? You would expect the answer to be yes. However, Dart comes out immediately. There's the fault line to try and put some aggression on to the Sky here. But Demonucky able to find one, Biotic finding a third, and Elite Dynasty taking the bonus.
Yep, taking the bonus on their favor and getting that 1-round lead that they have lost after switching the side from 7-5. And Elite Dynasty, they gotta be careful because now PXG are going to be bringing out big guns, and that is something that I was mentioning. We had a bit of an oopsie at the very beginning of the round where they Elite Dynasty mistakenly picked a Fade instead of Sova. So we had to re-lobby and get that fixed out. So I was saying like, okay, yeah, Fade is good, but Sova can do a lot more in Haven. Just this kind of thing when I said a lot more. Buying an Odin, throwing the recall dart, and perhaps getting a lot of shots connected in. Not going to be able to find any bullets connected though, but it is still fine as he kind of gotten a few damage, knowing that, hey, we have an Odin. If you come at us, we're going to throw that at you.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll see whether or not that's going to be enough to really give Elite Dynasty this advantage here. Odin in hand, Sky
only 23
trying
bullets
to find some angles. Yeah, the bullet's definitely low, and they're not going to opt for a reload. However, it does seem like they're just going to try and spray all the bullets out just to get that off. But they're able to get that opening onto Sauce, someone who, as you previously stated, has been playing so well. But there's the trade. The reason Vandal doesn't have as much properties as the Phantom does come down to stuff like this. Elite Dynasty putting themselves in that 4v4. Really good from them. Demonucky finding that opening on the flank, but a 2v2 situation all built on the hands of Don, and it's a 1v2. Spotted the last player. But Dawn needing to do something instantly. The first gets found out, but there's going to be the trade, and PXG Academy equalizes this once more on a 4K.
That was a really nice round. I thought that PXG almost lost that round because it was kind of a slow retake, a very slow retake, and that Demonucky on the flank was huge. And I thought for sure that Sova's gonna be dead there. He was just sitting out there with the Odin, even though his teammate died right beside him. He didn't even look towards Demonucky. He just entered the side. He got a kill, and then it was Dawn. Dawn was just such a menace. He just had the very hyper entry from the garage, and then just took out 3 enemies, and potentially that last one in the end, who was the Demonucky, who was coming through with the flank, and just securing them the round with a 4K.
As we see a little bit of aggressive pushes coming in. Early kill from Luca. Going to put down the paranoia, backing off immediately, but PXG Academy playing a little bit too aggressive there. 3v4 situation. Ace able to capitalize upon that aggression put into place by this PXG Academy. They played so aggressive down A main, and it really worked out for them in the end. But From the Shadows gets used, going to give them the information on the site of C. Let's see, does Tidy find this next one? Yes, they will. No contesting on the site, and it's a 2v3 situation. Elite Dynasty looking to take this next one, but as we've seen, PXG Academy can come back from these desperate times, and especially in this scenario, however, it looks bleak for PXG Academy with so many people lined up in C long.
Yeah, it is kind of possible to do this retake as they have the Hunter's Fury available. They did wait out for the recon dart to come out before they could make any of that happen. They can drop down the smoke from Jet if they want to, but they have to start defusing right now, because if they don't, they're not going to be able to get it. And looks like they're going to be giving away 1 Vandal and 1 Odin, which wasn't the best thing to do. They wasted a lot of time, and PXG are just way too slow to respond to that. And I feel like the round was okay, but they need to check more corners. PSG has been dying way too much just from not checking corners. And it's not just this game, even in the previous game. I could say they've died more than at least 20 times from not checking the corners. And that's absurd.
Yeah, I'm noticing it now here myself. PXG Academy going up against Elite Dynasty. These two are pretty close in seeding as from what I saw. One the number 4 seed, one the number 5 seed. But I mean, Elite Dynasty looking to take this advantage, looking to bring it to map number 3 here with Ace already shut down. There's going to be Sky trying to make that Sheriff gameplay look as good as it did on the pistol, but it's not going to. There's going to be Dawn, however, in the smoke, calling out Tidy, and immediately the Neural Theft going to give some pressure, but it's going to be so much more than just some pressure, and instead it's going to be a 2K, giving Elite Dynasty a massive lead.
And it's all down to 0. He seems like the one person who stays alive at the very end every single round, somehow manages to get past all the aggression of Elite Dynasty, but he needs to find a few kills. This was an eco round from the side of PXG Academy. They were able to get 2 kills. If they're able to get 1 more kill, that will just be a very effective eco round for them. But it looks like Demon Nucky is gonna deny that kill and immediately take the 10th round and enter the double digit for the side of Elite Dynasty. And now, things are looking kind of interesting because we're actually seeing something similar what we saw in the previous game. But this time around, instead of 9 rounds, we have 10 rounds on the side of Elite Dynasty, which means they're only 3 rounds away from that victory. But then again, as you mentioned previously when we were casting yesterday, that 3 rounds is a lot when it comes to this kind of particular games. And I kind of totally agree with you that 3 rounds is a lot. PXG could potentially take 3 rounds and get ahead of Elite Dynasty here, but we have to find that out very soon after this round, because if PXG wins this round, then maybe we're gonna see a potential comeback from them.
Yeah, very aggressive hit onto the A site here. Still one tripwire in play, going to be found out, but no shots will connect to the player who did get hit by that Hunter's Fury coming out here. We'll see whether or not this is enough. Looking to make the retake right about now here. There's 0-3, able to find that opening pick here, shutting down the smokes of Elite Dynasty. And now the retake, oh, not even the retake, Sauce immediately going in, and that's a phenomenal play, getting absolutely dismantled by PXG. And Ace pushing right on through, finding the first flash, comes out, however, going to hit him just in the little bit of vision that they had. Elite Dynasty 2v3 situation here, looking to get that dart off. However, Dawn ready and waiting for the Sova to put that in play, but doesn't seem like it will. Luca, 25 HP. Will they be able to find anything off of this? That's the question. Pushing right on through, finding the kill on that run and gun, and Biotic finding a 3K. Instantly taken offline though, and PXG Academy take the advantage.
A very nice frag found out by Dawn over there. It just is too much at this point. Like, Dawn always playing the clutch moments, which is something that I gave him applaud for. But a very well played by the side of Elite Dynasty. PXG, it looked like they had the upper hand there, but I think a little bit of mistake from the side of Elite Dynasty just gave away their position. That was the Hunter's Fury. He used the Hunter's Fury, which makes him completely vulnerable, and there was one person rushing in, and he didn't get any cover at that point. And that was a free kill that shouldn't have happened in their stead. Well, if he didn't get flashed over there, I'm not sure if that was a team flash or the flash by enemy, then that would have been much more disaster, and maybe they wouldn't be able to find much more kills. But then again, PXG were hurt economically. As you can see, they only have 3 light shields, which means their round is still a win-win situation for the side of Elite Dynasty. So they might be able to just win this round and still cause a huge major problem for PXG Academy going forward.
PXG, they're playing pretty slow on their defensive side, which I do kind of enjoy, except for that Jet who's pushed up completely down C, which is going to really be good for PXG to really realize, okay, yeah, we might want somebody put in garage, but that's about it. We don't need anybody gathering info with that C site, since we have complete control over main. And Honestly, Ace could be good for a couple here. Not tucked into the corner. First one gets found out. Looking to peek onto the second. Flash comes through. Able to fully blind Ace here. Smokes to back him up. And it's a nice wall bang to find Tidy. And instantly tailwind out. A Biotic is going to be there right on track to be able to secure that trade.
30 seconds
Sky
left.
looking to get something with Yodin here. We'll see whether or not they do. Catching the breach with the knife out, but instantly taken offline. A little bit of damage has been obtained, but Elite Dynasty still in the driver's seat. Putting that spike down, not taking much damage to the wall bangs. Coming out from
They do have
0-3.
Cypher's ult.
Standing.
Oh no.
1v2 situation in play. 0-3, making it seem like they're going to be pushing out onto CT based on the wallbang shots that have been put forward. However, damage comes out. Damage gets the kill, and Elite Dynasty potentially going to be put on the ropes here with a final player needing to peek out, but the bomb gets halved. The bomb gets put into a good... Oh... Do you do it? That's the question. The cam is nice and the cam is strong, but you need to stick it, but there's just no time. And Elite Dynasty take the round, putting them at an 11-9 situation.
A very, very good play coming in from the side of Witan here. That was a very wide decision for him to go all the way back to C long to try and just play in the around the bomb instead of just taking a fight with him in the garage. Yeah, sure, he left his teammate out on a 1v1 duel, which was not the best thing to do. But then again, it worked out in his favor for him. And I feel like PXG we're just trying to rush things way too faster because they had the ulti on Cypher and they just got a fresh plan. They had time. They could have played onto that Cypher's ult, get the information on the enemy, and then perhaps play the round slowly. But it feels like Breach just wanted to go in, wanted to defuse the situation, wanted to get control of himself, do the clutch that he's been doing, had confidence in his play, but it did not work out in his favor. And now with PXG losing that round, their economical stance is looking really, really bad, and they're not in a position to give away any more rounds at all, because if they give this round away, that means they have to force a overtime, and which is something that you don't want. You want to defend. You want to be able to defend this round, and you want to be able to keep in the normal playtime, and you want to be able to destroy Elite Dynasty in some other way, because Elite Dynasty, they have a bit of an economical problem in their way as well, but not as much as PXG right now. Even if they lose this round, they're going to be able to still go for a full buy next round from the side of Elite Dynasty. So they're looking pretty stable right now.
Yeah, Elite Dynasty taking the advantage, one round away from putting PXG onto map point, and 1 round, or 2 rounds away, sorry, from putting PXG into a map number 3. But we'll see whether or not that's going to even be the case, since PXG Academy, they're only 2 rounds away from equalizing this map. But as we see right now on our screens, Dawn with only a sheriff in hand, that kind of gives us a good look at how the economy is going for this PXG Academy side. And Ace with that Vandal in hand, maybe a hero buy that could potentially work out well for you, getting the first spot off. I'm not totally sure. No pings have come out for the attackers, so I don't know if Elite Dynasty does know, but they do get the kill, taking Ace off the board. Sauce able to make that happen, looking very sharp while doing so, and that's going to cause the explosive hit from Elite Dynasty to come through and find this site, putting themselves in a phenomenal situation.
And that first kill was very, very important for PXG. The only person you have full buy on Vandal on, he just goes out in a place where you can't even retrieve the gun anymore. And he had his crosshair placed right on it where he wanted it. And that was a very good utility coming in from Breach there. Darwin, if he able to get that kill, no, he was not able to connect the shot. He's not gonna be able to find Luca. With his stinger, he did as much as he could, but he's gonna immediately get taken out by Biotic, and that round is gonna go in the favor of Elite Dynasty, possibly looking really good and possibly trying to force that third map out, which is going to be Lotus, by the way. So the decider map, but then again, PXG just very unlucky there from the side of Jet. The moment you look away, the second you look away, the enemy comes at you. How unlucky do you have to be for that to happen?
Pretty unlucky, that's for sure. But Elite Dynasty, 1 round away. Rolling Thunder available. PXG Academy with the Bladestorm in hand, pushing up into that window. Will Ace be detected? Will Ace be found out? If the Owl Drone comes out, that's going to give Ace the intuition to understand, to run through. But it seems like that intuition is coming out just anyways, with this understanding that you could probably find 1 or 2. However, the Sova does seem to have some sort of clarity on the situation in play right now. But both players ring around the rosy. Nobody's seeing each other right now, right yet. Tidy, will they peek around and see them? No, they won't, because this jet has already pushed up so far. The tripwire is there, instantly broken. There's going to be all the blades missing. And that potentially could just be what ruins PXG Academy's comeback.
Yep, and it looks like it is a disaster inside that side, and it's going to be a quick round secured and exactly giving them the taste of their own medicine as you speak right now, because it is going to be them picking up the round as yeah, it was the same 13-9. It was 13-9 at first on the first map against when PXG won, and now they lost 13-9 against Elite Dynasty, equalizing the score, which means we are going to the 3rd map, Cherry. So despite missing out a lot, looks like you're gonna get more shows.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing this come out onto map number 3. I mean, Zane, I just noticed you still don't have the webcam. Unfortunate. We still get to see the same picture of your face. I'm so happy we get to see that. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to a short break before we come back with number 3 of our maps tonight, with Lotus being our 3rd. Make sure to come back for the decider, because that is sure to be hype. But, come back right after this break.
We're just listening, we're existing. We stay when the music plays, let's drop it low and
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming back at you with the scoreline from the previous map here with those statistics we all love and we all need. Zane, Elite Dynasty taking the massive win here, bringing us to map number 3. Look at these scorelines, dude. 22 and
Yeah.
14.
Well, the first map scoreline was kind of similar. If you see PXG Academy, they're almost similar. They all had kills. They all had 15, 20, 18 kills. And it was massive for Sauce with 29 kills. This time around, he only had 18, but it's fine. He has a good ACS. Demonaki with those flank kills, if you remember, he was doing such a well. And Biotic, the super sub, coming in for Elite Dynasty. Now, going into the second game, we have a bit of a new surprise. It is going to be Luca, who played Omen in both of the games. As we head on to Agent Select right now, PXG are going to have a substitute on their team.
Oh.
And it is going to be Stagger joining them instead of Luca.
I mean, I don't even hate that. I'm not gonna lie. It did seem like Luca was starting to run out of steam towards the end of the previous map. So we'll see if the new substitute is going to be able to bring this forward, bring up a better map than what we saw from the previous players. But Stagger, sorry. Is this person subbing in? I believe it is.
Yeah, it
It is
is.
interesting not seeing a Omen substitute or a Smoke substitute in general, and instead they're going to be picking up the Cypher and forcing Dawn over onto the Clove pick, which is a little bit interesting. We saw this last night with the Clove getting picked up as well, which is a little bit of an interesting pick, of like kind of going for a little bit more of an egotistical pick instead of something that plays for the team, with you having that dueling ability with that ultimate, with that Q ability, which really gives you that extra HP line, kind of similar to Arena, which really just works in your favor when you're playing a character that's meant to take these engagements and is meant to take these first bloods.
Yeah, Dawn liking him fighting around all over the map, I think is one of the reasons why he wanted to play that. And since they had a change of lineups, that just leaves a room out for him to just transfer and just play something different than what he was playing in the very beginning with. And he played Breach, by the way. He played Breach for the first 2 maps, so a bit of a change up from him would be something nice to see. But then again, you know, we'll see a different kind of PXG this time. So I'm not sure what to expect going into this game. Elite Dynasty absolutely played amazing on the second map, so I'm hoping they'd do the same onto the third map. And then again, it is a Lotus map, which is again the same type of map, like having 3 sites A, B, and C, and yeah. And looks like we got a pause here at some loading screen problem, and it's Dawn who hasn't connected into the game. By the way, somebody has a really cool knife. I'm not sure who, but maybe we'll get to see that soon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm excited for this, but ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed in the chat that we did get confirmation of the 2 teams that are going to be playing next in Barricade and the Alliance Guardians. So make sure to stay tuned for that, because we've been seeing a lot of the Barricade as of recently. I know me and Zane have been on them a lot recently as of last night and today. This is going to be our 3rd time watching them. PXG Academy, however, we'll see whether or not they're going to be able to bring back after match number 1 here. I mean, they did lose map number 2. They lost their steam. Elite Dynasty, they've gained it. We'll see if that's going to transfer over snowball into a map number 3 win.
Yeah, they have to snowball. These are the Proving Grounds playoffs, by the way. So the Alliance Guardians and the Barricade are going to be possibly, I believe, the grand finals game. Or never mind. Actually, whoever wins this game will be facing off against non-negative. And whoever wins against Alliance, Guardian, and Barricade will be moving forward. So 2 teams are going to be moving forward from here. So we'll probably find a winner. I'm not entirely sure how the bracket is working, but yeah, we have that as a next game.
Yeah, immediately we see that opening pick coming through here. Starger able to get that first, but traded out immediately. PXG Academy trying to get this site under control, but it's not going to happen with a phenomenal retake, demolishing the side of PXG Academy and Elite Dynasty, decimating their entire defenses.
I'm not sure what just happened. We're gonna take a quick look at the replay here of what happened, because I seem like I missed out on a lot. They just went in and everybody just started dying. Bullets flying over, that immediate flank coming in from Cypher in the back, and then they were getting attacked. They were getting sandwiched, looks like, from the side of PXG over there, and there's nothing that they could have done to prevent that from happening. And it is just gonna be a first round secure for Elite Dynasty. They start out strong on the second map as well.
Playing aggressive here towards the B site. Waiting to pounce, waiting to be explosive. Prowler's going to be able to get a little bit of information. Unable to hit that first little bit of damage though. Zer3 able to get Biotic off the board, but Elite Dynasty leaving it in a 3v4 situation in their favor. Demoniki looking to play aggressive down in A. Smoke taking him off of the angle he was previously placed on, and instead forced to back off. But in exchange, PXG Academy will as well be moving over towards a split 2 on A, 2 on A, 1 on C, looking to potentially make a fake play coming out of this A push. But Tidy is going to really make him regret that with the Bulldog in hand.
Yeah, it is a bonus round for Elite Dynasty though, so I believe PXG is trying to play it slow, trying to do as much as damage as they can onto PXG's onto Elite Dynasty's lineup. It looks like City's gonna be able to pick up a triple kill there onto Stagger, but Darwin getting that plant off actually just kind of puts them in a better position. And now once he finds that another kill, it just makes things even better. So Darwin finally gonna be going down, but he did the most damage that he could have done, and I feel like that spike plant will give them a little bit of extra creds to have them get a completely full buy onto this next round. And I think except for Stagger, everybody should be able to get a full buy.
A Stagger, not with the most amount of money in the world, but it's not bad. You do get the Vandal with the light shields in play. You look over at the side of Elite Dynasty, they're going to be at some pretty much disadvantaged weapons with 2 Guardians, with the Bulldog, with the Vandal, and a Sheriff in hand. However, as we saw yesterday, games can come, games can go, and games can always switch favors very, very quickly. And especially when there's 4 people diving down in A main, anything can happen. First kill comes out, 0-3 able to find a 2K, and nobody is able to contest from Elite Dynasty.
It is going to be a very hard contest from the Elite Dynasty side. Titty going inside and just swooshing around. They're just gonna cause a lot of trouble here. Titty finding that triple kill with a classic immediate switch, and that is gonna deal a huge chunk of damage to PXG Academy right now. They were supposed to win this round, having the gun advantage. This was supposed to be their bonus round, but PXG looks like they've fallen pretty deep. But Dawn coming in from back is just huge here, but Bionic is going to be able to survive that. He's going to be able to get a headshot onto Dawn here, and Stagger will be immediately picking up the trade kill now. Witten has every information in the world of where the other Cypher is. It's going to be a Cypher versus Cypher duel. Stagger got the plant off, but he's actually going to look towards the backwards, where he's going to get a headshot straight onto the head with that Guardian, and Witten is going to be able to pick up that kill. And the bonus round is actually not going to go towards PXG Academy.
Elite Dynasty, a phenomenal showing there. I didn't think Wethen would be able to get that early clean head tap off on that last player. I thought that it would have been close due to the fact that I mean, you don't expect somebody to do that, but I guess you kind of expect it after you don't see that tripwire getting broken, and it's more likely that they're going to try and play in the cubby rather than playing all the way in heaven or CT, but they just absolutely were ready for it and just kind of had the best play possible. Elite Dynasty able to take that next round, and they're going to keep on going, but this time 0-3 is ready and rolling once more here, pulling out the overdrive, going to try and get some more value with this, but 2 players hiding pretty swiftly and pretty close. But PXG Academy will be able to get that information down onto the entire Elite Dynasty squad. Prowler comes through. There's going to be the first trade off. Tidy able to get a second, but the Boombot's right there to bring it back to a 3v3 situation. Sliding on by, Tidy able to get taken off the board. Elite Dynasty back in the disadvantage, and it's given PXG Academy a little bit of faith in a round win here.
Yes, and Zero holding that very crucial angle might be able to find Biotic and perhaps get information onto Within as well. Within is going to be falling out first, and like I said, Zero, Biotic having no information of where they are, he just goes out and straight down. And this Neon with the Zero finding that first blood with the Bucky, immediately getting out the overdrive is the reason why they were able to open it out. 3 kills for him and a pretty easy round for PXG's side when it looked like a very, very death march for them. Maybe perhaps they were gonna lose 2 or 3 straight rounds if they haven't won that one, but now I can safely say PXG are still in the game. Sauce having that overdrive ready, I think he's gonna try and look to play aggressive now with that.
I'll find you.
A big investment on the ultimates in the previous round for PXG Academy, but it really was a good idea since they were able to translate that round into a win. Dawn playing aggressive, unable to find anything right away, but the double stun is going to cause PXG Academy to trample right on through Elite Dynasty's defenses. We're then able to get one, able to find a second, bringing it back into a situation that you could consider a winnable side for Elite Dynasty. However, Demon Nucky really has to do well with these smokes and with this gunplay, since what you want to do here is have your Cypher start to defuse and have Demon Nucky play aggressive. Try and find a frag early on, but it really does have to start now. First gets found out. So far, Spike hasn't been defused, but oh no! 0.67 seconds and PXG Academy is able to close it out.
That was a very close round indeed, but I would have to give it out to Zero for making that amazing move. He was playing Sentinels all this time, and now he's finally shifted into a duelist, and he's doing way too much in this game. He moved all the way from B, went to A, and then came out from the connector, and then just found that kill onto that Cypher there. If it weren't to go out from there, Demon Nucky would have been a menace, because Demon Nucky was full HP, he had a gun on him, and he had a Cypher backing him up, so it would have been really, really down. Darwin now might be able to go find something. Sauce, he was meant to use that ultimate in the previous round, which is going to be used right now. He's going to be trying to look towards that B side, but it is going to be hard for him. TD gets found out, and Zero, being aggressive as he is, he's going to go inside, and that overdrive is completely going to be used as he finds nothing, no value out of it.
This has been Elite Dynasty, PXG ping-ponging off each other. First, it was a massive lead for Elite Dynasty, but they heard us saying that they were in some deep water, and PXG Academy is back in this in a flawless fashion, putting Elite Dynasty in the grave, bringing it back to a tied score.
It is looking kind of rough for them right now, as PXG were able to secure 3 consecutive rounds out of nothing, to be honest. They lost the bonus round, they didn't have a complete buy, and Zero, with that overdrive, changing that round is just completely changing the momentum of the game. And now it feels like that it's gonna be getting rougher and rougher for them to hold the side. But then again, Sunset is, you can kind of say, a bit of attacker sided due to the map being so big and there's so many angles to hold on to. So if the attackers play really aggressive, there's nothing that you can do to defend actually, unless TD comes up, picks up the triple kill like that, and now Daon is just stuck in the corner and he doesn't know about anything. Where's the backup?
PXG Academy 2v4 situation. Sauce driving right on by, but Stagger able to find the opening pick. PXG Academy loses their next in Stagger, but Elite Dynasty, they still have so many players remaining, and they take the advantage and they make it their own. After losing a lot to PXG 3 rounds in a row, they're finally back at it.
Yeah, and a pretty well played by Tiddy there. He was the one who secured them the bonus round with that triple kill, and he was the one who brought them back again. for the side of Dynasty, Elite Dynasty over here. Getting that triple kill was very, very viable with that fade, and I feel like PXG, they need to do the thing that they have been doing forever. It is check corners, check the corners, check the sides, and just opening the gate and leaving somebody open like that, not expecting that somebody would fire back at you, is not something that you should be doing. And now a quick rush coming in. Demonaki able to pick up that first blood over here. Titty comes out with the defense here. Demonaki able to pick out the third one here as well. Dawn comes in, but Demonaki with the 4K is not going to be able to find the ace here, but it does not matter as long as they win the round and Elite Dynasty wins the 5th round.
There's Elite Dynasty taking their advantage, taking their power and shoving it down the throats of PXG Academy. Really good gameplay right there. PXG Academy having a phenomenally bad run right now after having such a good comeback, losing the bonus, making it their own. But instead, Tidy has shown up and is officially on double digits on kills, with 0-3 starting to contest that with a little bit more, actually. 11-5 is a phenomenal scoreline to be at. Unfortunately, it's just not enough, and Tidy once more taking down Ace. And you gotta think, with this double duelist composition, PXG Academy should be striving to have some really good attacking sides, but instead Elite Dynasty is kind of just denying that from them and having a really good side of their own.
Yeah, it is completely getting denied. So PXG has to make a complete rotation. Sauce picks up the kill onto 0 here, which just opens up a bunch of opportunities for them. Which means the attackers are kind of in a back foot here, but the defenders are looking really good. Dawn here, he's very deep inside B side. He does hear a bit of sound coming in from his left. He knows where the Cypher is, but his teammates are gonna be coming up, and that was a very nice comeback coming in from the round, and they have seemed to pick up the pace right now. The Fate's ultimate is gonna be there, and it's gonna be a chaos inside the side, though they were gonna be forced out of the side, but it doesn't matter. Only 30 seconds remaining. They're going to be finally planting the spike out, and they're gonna look for a retake play there. They have the Rolling Thunder available, which is very, very good spell to use when retaking the B side because of how narrow the space is, but they're gonna be able to only get 1 kill out of that Rolling Thunder, and after that they're gonna try and follow it out. A pretty nice shock comes in, but it's not gonna find anyone. Dawn picks it yet another one, and PXG, the comeback that they were looking for so long, is finally going to happen.
Elite Dynasty unable to secure a round. They had such a lead and such a grasp on with 5v3 incoming around. Elite Dynasty was unable to fulfill it, and PXG Academy back in this. No longer are they in a desperate situation to get rounds. They can let some go. They don't have to worry about 4 rounds being converted for Elite Dynasty and being put on a 9-3 half.
But
even
I think
8-4 in this scenario is bad.
It's kind of bad for them because they have 2 duelists, and they're not able to secure a lot of rounds in the attacker side, which they already have it. They've given out 5 rounds to Elite Dynasty, which Elite Dynasty should be very happy about, considering they actually have a good defensive lineup. So I guess it does make sense. But then again, with 2 duelists, you're able to secure at least more rounds, no?
Cage triggered.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. Stagger already able to find the opening pick, though. Elite Dynasty put in that unfortunate situation. A little bit of damage coming out from the paint shells. Inflicting that is going to be strong, but not as strong as Dawn, who has been absolutely popping off this round. Getting a 2K. Elite Dynasty. Demonaki is specifically forced to save this gun. Getting an even scoreline once more for the side of PXG.
Yeah, Demonaki, he's gonna try to get some exit frag. He does hear the sound onto Cypher here, but Sky, even though his teammate just crossed the path here, he's still gonna be cautious enough to check the corners. Maybe they heard my voice, maybe they are following it, but here comes Dawn from the backline, getting triple for him, and the flawless round coming in the side of PXG. This is the kind of aggression I wanted to see on them, considering that they have 2 duelists, so they better utilize those duelists and rush into the side. They can easily take any side, to be honest. They want, even if they wanted to, they could easily take the B side as well. since they have a raise, they should not be that worried about those tripwires being there to, you know, cause them trouble. But yeah, we have to give it out for Elite Dynasty for doing those defense. I think 2 of the rounds were very close, where you saw that TD get a triple kill. I think that's why Elite Dynasty is currently in an equalizer situation. But I think if they are able to win 1 more round in the defense half, I think they're gonna be more than happy with that.
Yeah, trades coming in left and right. Biotic able to find 1, taking down the top frag, but that's not going to be anything compared to Don, who has been popping off a 3K, closing out Elite Dynasty's entire roster. Rez comes through for themselves, but Ace going to be the one to shut down Welvin. And it's just up to Tidy to try and make something happen, but PXG Academy able to close it out. Now, Zane, I want to give you my prediction.
Yeah.
13-8.
13-8. In whose favor?
I don't know yet, but I'm telling you it's gonna be a 13-8 because
you know the score, but you don't know who's 13.
I don't know, because here's my thought process, right? We're gonna see Elite Dynasty win this round. They're gonna take 2, and then PXG is gonna be able to stomp them on defense. Or we're gonna see PXG take this round, then Elite Dynasty takes the pistol and then wins 7-7, and then they're going to be able to wipe it down from there. But immediately, it doesn't even matter, because the whole firing squad is right there and ready for Elite Dynasty's pushes on the defensive side, and they're going to be absolutely ready to just shut it down. However, it's a little bit too late, with the site starting to be capitalized upon. Biotic able to find 1, but 1 is all they're going to be able to find. However, Weathen is right there, ready for the trade. Neural Theft comes out, and it's all up to 1 remaining shining layer of hope for this PXG Academy roster to win this half for him.
Like this play coming in, they're both in front and behind him. He's gonna be able to secure that spike, but he's not gonna be able to get out of there, as TD is gonna be there just to deny him. As you predicted, they are going to be winning this round on the side of Elite Dynasty and going into this second half. Now let's see, whoever wins this pistol round is gonna put them on a little bit advantage, because they just had a perfect half split into 2. It's a 50-50. So both of the teams were able to get themselves equal amount of rounds, which means on the second half, whoever wins this pistol round gets that early advantage. And I think that's going to help them throughout this entire to the rest of the game as well. And I feel like Elite Dynasty, they have a solid roster to push on these sides. It's going to be quite hard to defend these sides with a Neon and a Raze, but let's see. I feel like Elite Dynasty takes the W here on the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Elite Dynasty, they have a composition built for attacking with that breach, with double initiators. However, PXG Academy, they have a little bit more of an aggressive roster, as you said, running that Raze plus Neon, looking to bounce early on in rounds. It could potentially be enough. However, it does seem like Elite Dynasty already taking a massive lead here with 3 players coming in mid. There's going to be Stagger, able to find 1, but instantly traded out by Sauce. Sky looking to push in a little bit, but Tidy able to find the opening pick for this aggressive push. Sky taken offline by the flank, and PXG Academy looking to get 1 remaining player to find this whole round. But with 3 on the defensive side on this site, you can't do much.
Yeah, it was going to be tough, and it's going to be looking like a round that we predicted, Elite Dynasty's round in the pistol half, because it's just very hard for you to do anything at all to stop or retake the side, because this Raze and Neon doesn't provide you any kind of utility that helps you retake the site. They are aggressive, yes. In the earlier rounds, maybe they can start pushing, they can start rotating in, or they can play aggressive. They can get frags. That Raze will be good to like stop them for a bit with the paint shells, and maybe the Raze will be able to satchel in, use the showstopper to stop them from getting inside. But that's all she can do. After that, there is not going to be any utilities. There's not going to be any like tripwires, no smokes, nothing to stop them. Oh. I think I kind of like this play.
That could cause some damage. I don't think Stagger was heard, though. There's going to be the slide right on in. And a phenomenal shot PXG Academy, there's going to be the Prowler putting Sky in a little bit of a desperate situation. However, no shots will connect. Elite Dynasty, they're up in rounds, but will they be able to secure this site? That's still the question. Dawn going to be caught out, but not killed just yet. Almost finding the kill onto Demonucky, but unfortunately, Zero3, we'll see if they're going to be enough to find the comeback here. Ace taking some damage, but taking a kill. But Weathen with the Ghost, exactly what you need. Zero3 able to find one, but that's all they're going to get. The Elite Dynasty takes the next round.
Elite Dynasty just making things happen and gets the bonus round as well, giving them a 2-round lead that they were looking for. And now Elite Dynasty just have to keep on playing normal competitive Valorant, because against two duelists again, that I'm saying, it shouldn't be that hard. But then again, they have to be very, very sure, because they are going to be dueling with two duelists, which makes things a bit harder. Especially that Neon, you know, that when she gets that overdrive, she's going to be popping off everywhere. We know how effective a Neon is. But then again, they have a Neon of themselves as well, which is going to be much, much useful for them when they are going on to aggression, when they're going into aggressive. Looks like they're going to be trying to enter the seaside again, but this time around, they'll be faced with full Cypher utilities and perhaps a gunfight from Cypher as well, who's just not going to go out with a pistol. He's going to be able to find one, but he immediately goes out. The backup comes in. The backup's going to go down as well. Zero comes in. He's going to be able to find triple here, which is huge for them. And the Cypher, Witten, all by himself. He's going to get information on where the enemies are. He knows about one, and he knows there's only one person on the site. The other person is all the way back to their spawn, but he's not going to be able to win the fight. Despite knowing the information, Witten is actually going to go down. And the bonus round for PXG is there. It is not going to be taken by Elite Dynasty this time around.
Elite Dynasty, they have played a good half, but they are going to be not able to close it out just this early. The snowball is not out of control. PXG, they're maintaining their spot in this match. They can't get out of playoffs this early on. And as we see, PXG Academy looking to have an aggressive push down A main. And there is going to be a Cypher to attempt to contest this. However, that contest is not going to be enough when there's a raise pushed all the way down in rubble. And along with that, we see Dawn as well putting pressure up in C main. This is really going to start funneling Elite Dynasty into B main, and it's shown by so many people gathering up here. But first comes out Demonucky, able to find the second. Stagger able to get one, but it's not enough with 3 players dead on the opposing side. However, Sauce as well taken offline. There's the neural theft coming in, but it's not enough just yet. Now the A site has been completely relieved of players. Elite Dynasty opting completely out, rotating forward. Tidy able to get one, but having to reload. PXG Academy able to get the kill, and Biotic looking to take a defensive position here, taking a sneaky angle. PXG Academy, 1 player remaining in Stagger, needing to do it all to even up this game. If not, you're going to be put down. But Weathen able to get the kill onto Stagger, and Elite Dynasty taking the advantage once more.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, it is kind of. It was a kind of like a very impossible round to defend, to be honest. The way, I mean, Elite Dynasty is entering the site, and the way they're positioning themselves and the afterplan situation, there's nothing much that PXG Academy can do. But one thing that I think they should be doing is like playing aggressive, like this kind of play. Though the grenade was used a bit too early, instead of like using it like that, maybe if they waited out a bit on information. Wait, did he get a hit? Yes, he got the hit. Oh, that Fade is actually quite damaged.
And the overdrive almost out of time, only 40 seconds remaining. However, a phenomenal shot there, going to be enough, but Stagger quickly shutting that down. But Zero3 the same exact thing, pulling it out. Stagger able to get another phenomenal gunplay with this Sheriff, I gotta say. Demonucky planting down that spike, Tidy playing back towards main. Will PXG be found out? That's the question. Does seem like there is a little bit of an intuition, but that intuition is going to be shut down, and Weathen able to close it out, and a team ace. Elite Dynasty back in the lead once more, reaching double digits.
and Elite Dynasty just doing things that they were supposed to do. I mean, on the attacker side, they have a very few things that they work on. They have like a fade, which gives you information of the site. They have breach, which basically is very strong on the C side, and they're completely demonstrating that again and again. And they have smoke on Omen, and they're using these utilities perfectly. And now this time around, they're gonna try to do a triple combo on the C side, making sure that they're not able to enter. But that fade is just going to reveal a lot. And now that they know that, okay, Neon is here, and perhaps some other people as well, it is going to be hard. Demon Nucky is gonna be caught out here. Demon Nucky is kind of stuck. Oh, he's gonna be able to get out of there just at the nick of time. Demon Nucky is not gonna be able to do much as he gets fined out immediately by Stagger, and Stagger drops down that hat, gets all the information on the enemies, and all the data has been hacked and stolen.
Yeah, the C is going to keep Dawn in the same position, and there's Tidy able to find the equalizer. Weathen as well, able to get more. PXG Academy put in a desperate position. Elite Dynasty, they still have the Fatal if they so choose, but it will be taken offline by Ace, dropping down, but Biotic able to take down Sky. Now Ace is offline as well, and 11 rounds on Elite Dynasty. And it's 7-Eleven, a very convenient store.
Yeah, and it's just looking really bad for PXG. They don't have any options but to buy whatever they have, like whatever they can buy with those creds, because they've been losing rounds left and right. They just managed to win only one round after getting that second half, and that's something that we kind of predicted. So I think they're gonna be able to secure one more round, and I think 13-8, the prediction that you made, is going to be kind of viable, because I also think that we're gonna see something similar scoreline in the favor of Elite Dynasty here. They're going to be looking towards the C side again. This time around, they have the Rolling Thunder available if they want to use it. Zero is still there, holding on the position. Neon will be able to go in. He's going to go down. But this time around, PXG, they look very strong. The Showstopper is there. Showstopper will be able to connect onto one. Ace gets a triple kill here. He's going to be able to get another one as well. That's a 4K for him. And just like that, PXG were able to secure a very major round for them to stay alive in this game, potentially.
Yeah, PXG, they were somehow able to close out that round off the back of this aggressive behavior that they are showing. And especially the Showstopper, really dominant behavior from Ace. Just, you know, playing with their food at this point. Elite Dynasty, they can't allow this if they want to be able to take this third map, take this series, since you already won the second. And despite losing Ascent, it does seem like they are coming back. But PXG Academy has a very different way of saying that, saying, we're going to take down your Neon, we're going to take down all your aggressive tools. And now Dawn getting called out, getting a little bit of damage in exchange by the looks of it. Will they be able to find anything more? The answer does seem to be no, but this would be a phenomenal pick if you're able to find out Dawn here. And it does seem like the pressure could be enough to do just that. But Tidy's going to be taken down as well. 3v5 situation is going to be in play here. 0-3 pushing down, trying to find something, popping right through the smoke by the looks of it, and instantly taken offline. PXG Academy, 3v3 situation. Elite Dynasty with that Rolling Thunder and Neural Theft online. They're going to want to invest that against this Nightfall.
Yep, it is going to be a tough one for them, but all of a sudden, you know, it looked really bad for Elite Dynasty, but it just completely turned around and went in the favor. But PXG Academy, they have a few things available that they want to use, they want to utilize. It's going to be the Raze who's going to be stuck in the corner with the Rolling Thunder, and he's going to be taken out. Demonaki is going to be able to take out Stagger there and making it a 2v1 situation, only down to the Fed, who's Sky. He's the last person, but he doesn't have much time to work it. He's going to be able to take out one. Demonaki falls out, and that gives Weathen more than enough information of where he is, and Weathen's going to be able to take out the triple, making sure that they have won the round, and the match point is there, just one round away from ending this series.
And that series looking to be shut down by the side of Elite Dynasty, putting themselves on match point here with only 4 rounds, 4 chances We'll see whether or not they're going to be able to do it here and now. 2 ultimates still on the board. PXG Academy with none remaining.
And the buy situation from them is kind of very bad as well. They have 1 Marshall, and they're just gonna immediately lose one of the guns. They lag gun, and they're just gonna lose it out. One of them, like at the very beginning of the run, and that's a raise that you don't want to lose.
A lot of damage coming in. Let's see if this is going to be enough. Elite Dynasty, they're up 1 player. PXG Academy, they are down their raise, which could potentially be a problem. Nightfall going to clear out the entirety of the site, giving them all the, just, you know, safety in the world.
Spike
But
planted.
0-3. Let's see if they're going to be able to find something on this Neon Stagger. Getting the first one, getting the second one. A phenomenal showing, and it's just dismantlement. PXG, however, going to be bounced back by Elite Dynasty. That, I don't know if that's going to hit it, but they're going to try it. Oh, it does. The Aftershock going to force them off the bomb. And Biotic, right then and there, going to do exactly what's needed to close out this map and close out the series 2-1. Despite PXG's start with a map 1 victory, Elite Dynasty reigns above, winning this series.
Wow, what a play by Elite Dynasty. You gotta give it out to them. On the second half, they didn't drop a single important rounds. And the scoreline, I don't know, how do you do that? How could you predict 13-8?
Dude, if it's
You got
a
some-
6-6-7-5, 90% of the time, it's definitely 13-8. You just don't know who's going to do it.
This is literally the 5th map that you've predicted 100% correctly in like 2 days. And that's something that you just say, okay, yeah, this is just common thing. No, it's not common. What kind of voodoo magic you going on in your place?
I mean, I didn't predict the 12-14 yesterday. That was
I mean, yeah,
crazy. But
but you
today
were-
was,
Predicting the overtime at least.
that is true. But,
Well,
I mean,
we're
that
gonna
was
take
just absurd.
We're going to take a quick look at the scoreboard from the previous game. We got 13-8 as our Mr. Oracle predicted, Cherry J, and it is going to be the MVP taken by TD on the side of Elite Dynasty. He secures some very crucial rounds to give them the advantage, the edge that we were talking about in the defender side that they were not supposed to have. A few triple kills, few quadra kills, just to make things much more beautiful. You got to give it out to Biotic for those amazing utility uses as well. Sauce, he did what he had to do. As a duelist, he went in, he gave the information, he got the entry fact. Maybe he doesn't have many kills, but we know what he did by watching the game. And you got to give it out to like Demonaki and Wenham as well, because they played what they were supposed to do after plant situation. The smokes were perfect, the defense were perfect, they covered each other, they got the trade kills, they did everything perfectly. On the side of PXG Academy, I feel like their lineup was a bit weaker compared to Elite Dynasty's lineup, but that's just my opinion. Just having a double duelist lineup and not being able to pick at least 8 rounds on the attacking side, I think that's where you get down a little.
Yeah, it really does seem Elite Dynasty is just a better team. You know, they're absolutely showing their skills here. Whethen 18-10, Demonaki played so well. The fact that it's that low of a KD is just insane to me. And, you know, Sauce as well, somebody who did absolutely phenomenal in map number 2. I'm not totally sure about map number 1, but at least in map number 2 played amazing. Had a little bit of a slower map number 3 as we saw, but it just goes to show how good some of these players can be, how strong some of these players can be. And I mean, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it from these teams, but make sure you come back in just a little bit because we're going to be seeing some phenomenal gameplay from Barricade, from the team that recently was playing in another tournament just today and made it to the finals. I don't actually remember if they won or not, but they definitely had some great gameplay. And, you know, Alliance Guardian, we'll see whether or not they're going to be able to come back and win this one as well. But that's it from us for now. We're going to a small break. Be back in just a little bit.
Hey, what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? I have an open invitation, but you're telling me go get lost. I don't wanna see your face. Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out till the morning light? Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. Some Chardonnay, we camp in the parking lot. Leave traces of plastic cups. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell? So what the hell? What are you waiting for now? And what the hell? You're pretending that you like somebody else. Like you got boys waiting in line to take you home. But tell the truth, you spend the night alone. Let's be alone. So why don't we stay out till the morning light? Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Are you waiting so for what the hell? So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell?
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, I got no rival. Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you, I do, I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you.
dancing in their line, paths that we can never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves through the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in that line, paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry.
But I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. Took my love, then gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart attack. And I'll try to care
I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're returning to you with the Proving Grounds in this matchup. We have already seen one map won by this starting team here, coming out on the ropes. Barricade in match point. As we saw yesterday, they had a phenomenal job taking 2 wins in a row. But coming into this next one, it does seem like there has been a challenger, a team willing to get down and dirty and push them far and wide. And that team's name is Alliance Guardians.
Yes, we did miss out on the first match of Alliance Guardians because we were streaming the other game that was happening between PXG Academy, but we are here to watch the second map of Alliance Guardian versus Barricade. As we quickly look into the map bans, the bind map is already over and it was won by Alliance Guardian, and now we're going into Haven straight for the second map, something that we've already watched, Cherry J, in the previous game. We kind of watched it halfway through, but I'm excited for the sunset. I hope that, you know, the second game Barricade will be able to bring out the second game, forcing into the third map, which will be sunset, and you know, give us more Valorant for today, for fun. And this is the final game of Proving Ground, so whoever wins this gets a slot, the main event. So this is like a game that they need to win, you know.
Yeah, massive, big game for both these teams. They got a lot riding on this, and honestly, I'm gonna say it right now. I know that you think that I can predict this, so I'm gonna predict it. It's going map 3. We've seen this team in Barricade win Haven twice already in yesterday's matches. So I mean, I'm gonna go and just give it a limb, and I'm gonna say they can do it once more, but they do have to show their fortitude here to be able to come back after a loss on map 1 and bring it to a map of sunset for map number 3 here. But instantly we see Influence dropping down that breach pick along with Speed Demon on the Sova. We saw them on the Chamber yesterday, so we'll see if that will come out in map number 3. But we're gonna see Restless on the Cypher and Curve pulling out the famous Neon gameplay. Very similar compositions, only real difference is going to be the Jet from this Alliance squad.
Yep, only Jet. But I think Haven, they just want to play a Neon style gameplay here. It's gonna be a Jet on the other side though, on the side of Alliance Guardian. So a similar composition, you can say, except for that Jet, you know, except for the Jet and Neon, just a different kind of duelist. But I think it doesn't really matter. They're pretty much the same kind of duelist to play with in this particular map. I'm really interested to see how they're gonna be playing out, because Barricade, one thing I have to say about them is Influence is a really great support. Kazuto being a very amazing duelist, like even though he plays the smoke heroes, but he takes really good gunfights, and we know how Speed Demon, Restless, and Curve plays out. They're just a very solid team. And Alliance Guardian, as we were talking about before the stream, that you said you were watching their game previously, and I hope that's the same Alliance Guardian. But if it is, you know, we know that they're very strong.
We don't have to talk about that fact. Yeah, I guess there's multiple Alliance Guardian squads, and Barricade is going up against a completely different one than is currently right now. But I assume that's like a minor team for them. Barricade instantly, however, pushing up on A main, looking to try and get some damage with this Neon, playing aggressive. The Tripwire will not be able to detect Speed Demon, who's looking to play aggressive. Smoke comes out to give some cover towards the Alliance Guardians here, but with 3 players peeking out of this could be very detrimental to your success. But there's the Paranoia coming out immediately. Cage is there, but that's a big aftershock, and it's going to give Alliance Guardians some massive value. And Barricade only has 1 player left on the work to secure 4 kills.
Yeah, that was a very quick round coming in from the side of Alliance Guardian, but we know Barricade, they're more of a like a defender sided player. We know how good their retakes are on the Haven side of map. This is their map pick, by the way, which we saw them winning 2 of the Haven maps that they picked yesterday. So maybe perhaps in this map they feel confident as well. I'm not gonna give it out to them. Maybe they lose the pistol round, but it's only a pistol round. It can go either way. There's not much needed in pistol round to be happening, right? You just hit some lucky shots, or maybe you have some skills to hit the heads and pick up the round. It looks like in here, Restless have to go against 4 players to get a quadra kill and clutch this game out, and he's actually not going to be able to pick anyone up as he just jumps inside the smoke and going to be taken out.
Yeah, phenomenal round. Alliance Guardian taking that in fashion. Barricade, unfortunately, having a rough start, running into a site with 3 players locked and loaded. And especially you look at some of the utility brought out by Alliance Guardian, it really just shows how well they can play their defenses and how well they can really just show up to these rounds when it matters. And Barricade, you're going to start feeling it if you keep letting these get converted by the Alliance Guardians. So we'll see whether or not they can make a difference here. As we see, though, Jet immediately pushed up fast and ready, but it's instantly taken offline. Curve able to secure that Outlaw and make sure that it does not get back in the hands of the Alliance Guardians. And that's going to be really big because for most of these players, they're probably only going to have light shields. So we'll see if that's going to be enough. Raka, though, able to get that and a massive aftershock to secure the next kill despite able to find the first blood. Alliance Guardian potentially going to be put in a difficult, or putting, sorry, Barricade in a difficult situation. 3K already found out for Darthy, and Rock is going to secure the final kill. Curve taken offline, and Alliance Guardians going to be able to find the final.
Right there.
Coming into our next round here, we'll see whether or not Alliance Guardians are able to secure even more value than what we've seen to start off. As we see, though, multiple people pushing up aggressively down into Garage. They know that there's a lot of people here in Raqqa, able to find a 2K. That's going to be phenomenal from this breach. And absolute dominance is being shown. Sneak able to find one. There's Darthy closing it out, and Alliance Guardians, despite it being just their bonus, they're going to take it easily.
Yeah, that was quite shocking there, and not being able to win their bonus round after spending all that money to buy guns is kind of going to be hard for them. Now on the defense side, Alliance Guardians are starting out really strong. I know, like, they're way stronger on the defense from the side of Barricade, but they need to start winning a few rounds on the attacker side. They need to win at least 4 to 5 rounds, and we haven't seen them do that as of yet, as they have lost 3 rounds. I think they're going to lose 2 more rounds before they can potentially recover from that economical damage that they received after losing that bonus round. But it doesn't really matter if they are able to pick up a few kills and perhaps secure a few fundings on the cred side. But looks like Alliance Guardians are not willing to let that happen any day or anytime soon.
Alliance Guardians, they do have the advantage here. As you said, we'll see whether or not they can try and convert even more rounds. There is the neural theft online for them, so if they are able to find a kill early on someone like this Breach or Sova, it could be really strong for being able to detect the rest of the team, find out where everyone is, and give a little bit more information to this Alliance Guardian squad. While Barricade, they're playing a little bit slowly. 45 seconds remaining on the clock here, but 3 players still on site. There's going to be the peak, and already DNY able to find an early one and make it a second. Going in for more. Paranoia will be connecting onto the opposing Breach of Barricade, and Raqa's going to come in heavy-handed and influence finding one, but one is all they're going to get, denying the flawless, but not denying the round conversion. And Barricade continues to falter.
Yeah, Barricade they are not getting any single output away from the side of Alliance Guardians. They're just playing very disciplined Valorant here, just not giving away anything to Barricade at all. Even though in the eco round they bought 5 shields and everyone had like a sheriff's, so they thought like, okay, yeah, sure, we might be able to get 1 or 2 maybe kills out, but they were able to get only 1 kill out, and that was only into Rocka, who's like top fragging, and he's like very healthy when it comes to his creds, so that's not gonna do much to them. So now going into the 5th round, they have a full buy. Only Restless is gonna have a half shield on him. So they're going to try and secure this round. If they don't, then things will look really, really bad for Barricade's side. And looks like they're going to start out this round very strong, finding a kill onto DNIY there, and immediately dropping out the ult onto Cypher, getting those information out on the map, knowing that they are secure to plant in A, and then after the plant, it's going to be a retake play coming in. Rolling Thunder already committed, not going to hit onto Curve, who is down here, and immediately Sneak comes out and going to be able to take out Curve there, making it a 3v3 right now. Solar takes out another one. The retake is going far more better than I anticipated it would be. Restless and his teammate, the only 2 person alive, he's going to be able to get 1. Solar already half done, and Solar is going to be able to find a triple as well. And with that said, just like that, Alliance Guardian are going to be able to secure the 5th round as well. And now things are looking very, very, very grim for Barricade.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal round. I personally loved how that was played, despite allowing a lurk kill to come place from the side of Barricade. It really just didn't matter to Alliance Guardians. They were able to trade it out, make it a 3v4 situation, and then right after that, just kind of shut down the entire Barricade squad, make them take these engagements and not give them time to really just set up and kind of just like, they tried to give themselves a little bit of a recovery, try and give themselves a little bit of a stabilization in a long. However, it just was completely overtaken by the Alliance Guardians, and they just kind of just ran into him and just said, yeah, no, you guys are coming in right with us. And Barricade, they couldn't handle the pressure that was put on them, and Alliance Guardians continues to take even more rounds. As we see, though, Barricade will be calling a timeout, hopefully to get their notes together, find a new strategy, find a new way of trying to make their way onto this map, since they have been pushing A lot, and it hasn't really been going well for them.
Yeah, it has been going really, really tough for them as of yet, but this timeout is going to be much, much necessary needed. Now, I hope they talk through each other like, hey guys, what are we doing wrong? Haven is our map. We've won so many games yesterday on Haven. We made it this far, and we're so close to securing a slot at the Luxe series main stages. So what is going on? We cannot do this. We already are 1 map down. And after going through all of that, we cannot just give this away to them. I know Alliance Guardians, they're playing well, but we need to start fixing those problems. Sneak goes in for a sneak attack, and he's going to be able to find 1, but he gives up on 2 of his teammate, the Guardian, on the hands of Curve. Going to be able to find 2 kills here. And sorry, not Guardian, Vandal. It looks like a Guardian, but yeah, Vandal. But yeah, I think they went for a full buy this round. And they're going to be trying to open up this place. Speed Demon almost getting killed out there from the garage door. He's going to be surviving for the time being. DNI again going aggressive, but he's going to fall back knowing that they only have 3 members left. And they're 1 man short. So they don't want to really give away too much man advantage to towards the side of Barricade there. Barricade were able to get into the C side. They're going to be able to find 1 kill onto DNA, making it 2v4. Now, this is the timeout. This is the round that Barricade was looking for so long.
Alliance Guardians, they're playing a little bit. They're definitely having a decent showing here, however, with being able to find a trade just to kind of ruin the economy for Barricade. Solar going to want to do the exact same thing here. We'll see if Curve is able to call it out, and yes, they will. Barricade on a 4K from Curve, able to secure the round from Alliance Guardians' hands, and no longer will they be on 0 rounds. They're going to be able to bring it back at least for a little bit.
Yeah, that's a very, very much needed round for them. But Alliance Guardian, they tried to make some plays here. They tried to play aggressive. They thought they could pull something off. And Sneak, he's a very crucial member of the team. He might get a kill there, but he needed to get back, and he could not. And he also lost a member behind him, which is something that is not really, really good. Now, on this on this other round, on this sixth round, on the first half, we're gonna see Barricade try and use their utilities as much as they can to try and open up the map. I like this play from them. They're playing for information. They're completely spread out. One guy is on the short, one guy is going towards C, and three of the guys are hanging around in the mid area, just getting all the information they can, like, hey, there's 2 people on B, there's 2 people on A, there's 1 people on C, or any kind of information that they can get. Maybe try to find some pickoffs, and perhaps that might just open up a site for them.
And immediately, though, we do see a little bit of aggression coming in towards the garage side for the Barricade squad. Not breaking the tripwire, however, going to give Alliance Guardian a little bit less information than if they did. So it's still leaving them in the dark here. We'll see whether or not they're going to be spotted out on the C site here. Obviously, there is 1 player remaining. The owl drone most likely going to be heard. And that's a lot of people instantly rotating here. And it's just completely diverging away from A and B. And honestly, the explosive capability of Barricade is going to leave this in no place to get on before the spike gets planted.
Darty is going to be able to find a double kill just like that. A clean headshots onto 2 people. They were able to get the spike planted, but they have to escape out of the side. Kazuto are able to pick up 1 more kill. The Rolling Thunder is going to be committed from the side of Barricade here to try and waste a little bit more time. There's a lot of utility smokes available, but it's gonna be hard to diffuse through all that. And Restless and Kazuto teaming up perfectly, combining with Influence's help, and just like that, Barricade are able to secure yet another round. It did look a bit scuffy from their side as they lost a few of the members when they started pushing inside the side, but they did what they should have done in the after plan situation, and that perfectly worked out in their favor.
You really don't expect those kind of rounds to be converted for Barricade, but they really did show that just kind of performance that they want to be doing if they want to get back into this. And 5-2, it's starting to get into a manageable position where you're no longer thinking, yeah, something really does need to be changed. This is a pretty reasonable scoreline. You know, Alliance Guardian, they are still up 3 rounds, but it's still early on in the match. Anything can happen. Anything can change. So we'll see whether or not Darty is able to find a lot of value here in this position. First one gets found out. There's going to be the second. And no longer is there going to be a third. Kazuto is able to secure that kill, bringing at least a somewhat fair position for this Barricade squad. 4v3 situation in play. However, the spike is going to be planted, giving them at least some sort of hope here. We do see 1 player on the flank. However, it is a little bit late. Raka trying to get something. He does see the player who is tagged up by Restless is still getting the kill. However, Alliance Guardian put into an even situation. DNY on the flank, able to get the Paranoia off onto Speed Demon. Not called out just yet, and Speed Demon is going to be able to secure the kill. However, it's still a 1v2 scenario. Speed Demon is known. His presence tagged by 1, 30 HP. Not going to opt for the Hunter's Fury. A little bit of a shock dart coming out immediately. Solar going to half the bomb, and Speed Demon taking off a line, and Barricade is going to be shut down from the lead that they've been gaining with 2 rounds.
Yeah, a very well retake coming in from the side of Alliance Guardian there. I feel like that's something that they need to be done. And Barricade, they have been opening the seaside quite a lot, and I don't think the same thing that they did twice will work a third time, because this time around you saw how well Alliance just answered back to it, and they were prepared for it. They just did an absolutely amazing retake, and that long play was never gonna work for them again. Now this time around, maybe Alliance Guardian are going to try out a different kind of thing as they try to take an aggressive pick onto mid lane here, and they're going to be able to take out one of the members, and that is your Breach Influence gone. So you're no longer going to have those flashes to support you when you're entering the site, which is going to be really, really crucial if they want to open up a site.
6-2 situation. Barricade down a player, but they do have some ultimates on the line, potentially going to be able to equalize this if they're able to find a kill. However, they're pushing a site with 3 players activated on it. Will Solar be called out? That's the question. And with 2 players starting to move over towards CT, kind of opting out of the A site a little bit insecure about the idea of it being an A hit, especially with how slow it is getting pushed upon. But so much utility is going to be available here. But we look at this, and it's a little bit of a crossfire going to be created by this, but instantly Solar able to find Curve. There's going to be Speed Demon finding the first, but Solar on for a 3K, and it's all up to Restless. He's probably going to be able to find this first. There's going to be the kill. 30 seconds to find 3, and it does seem like Restless is just going to opt in for a save. Never mind, potentially moving over towards the defender spawn, and never mind. Alliance Guardians going to be able to secure this round. Restless just sitting over on C, going to be able to secure the full shield and Vandal to live another
10
day.
seconds left.
Yeah, I love this play from Alliance Guardians. Whenever they're winning, they just don't want to give out way too much to the enemy side. We see teams kind of get swayed out. Like in this kind of situation where it's like a 3v1 situation, they would try to opt and try to play out aggressively, try to find the enemy, try to get him killed, but they just sticked out until they were sure that, okay, the round is secured. Now we can slowly, steadily, without being very dangerous, without exposing us too much, we can try and look for that last one. And they know that they couldn't find anyone with that pace because he's going to be hiding all the way to somewhere else around the map. But yeah, like if they died, you know, that's going to be hurting them economically as well. So they're not gonna fall into that trap. And with that said, 7 rounds secured on the first half, which is looking actually kind of weird right now, as now they don't have any buys to work with in their favor on the side of Barricade. They're just gonna give away one more round, perhaps.
It does seem like Barricade being shut out of the B site. Raka able to get Restless taken off the board, giving a little bit of an advantage. Not going to peek too far in though. Smoke comes out, giving some pressure over towards Barricade to rotate out of Garage, and it is going to work. They're going to start opting in for a B hit, and that's going to give them even more of a reason to. However, they're going to stay calm, stay disciplined, and rotate back. Move over towards the A side potentially here with a 4v4 situation in play. No more smokes remaining for Alliance Guardian, so they do have to play conservatively with their utility. They cannot play and just waste it, since this is needed to be able to secure rounds. C site is going to be the hit. You need to do what you need to be able to take this site, since there's only 30 seconds remaining. You don't have time to rotate at this point. Influence securing the site with Curve. That's the overdrive coming out, and Alliance Guardians able to take this, but a little bit of a trap play in mind. Damage coming through. Curve 28 HP. Damage coming through on everyone. Darthy able to find 1. Darthy able to find 2. Taken offline by Curve. Curve able to find a second 2v2 situation, but you need to plant the spike. 5 seconds in hand. They're going fast. Kazuto taking that smoke out, finding the first, finding the second, and Barricade taking the round.
Yeah, that was a very well played by Barricade there, and that overdrive just completely changed everything out. Yeah, sure, the Blaze Storm was out from the Jet as well, but you know, Blaze Storm is no match for overdrive. If you're not able to connect that one headshot, that is the most important thing, which he did not, and that just completely went upside down from there. They could have played time, they could have like rushed in when he tried to plant the spike, but they were not sure where Kazuto was, so they tried to play it safe. They tried to play the retake game, but Kazuto was right behind them. Kazuto was making sound in B, but I guess they did not hear, and then followed up by the paranoia. Kazuto just went in and finished it off with just a stinger. Very crucial round there for Barricade. If they lost that round, they wouldn't have guns, and they probably would have, like, this game probably would have been a GG.
Aggressive push coming in, but Darthy able to capitalize upon the aggression. Influence shutting them down, though. Kazuto keeps on going. Sneak able to trade out their fallen comrades, and Solar dominating the battlefield once more, finding Barricade's location, and at 7 HP, what more can you do? Finding the first, able to take it down. Sneak putting down the cage. 55 seconds remaining. Does not have the spike in hand. Going to try and rotate over towards this ceiling, trying to find something. We'll see whether or not they're going to be able to get that, but there's still from the shadow, so you could make a little bit of a desperate play if they are able to find out Solar. But DNY, there go. Oh, It looks like Barricade instead opting
30
and
seconds
trying
left.
to go for a little bit of a save, potentially even going to go for a flank here and just make something out of that. It's a very interesting play coming out from Restless, though. We'll see whether or not this works. With only 7 HP, 15 seconds, you need to do this. You have the camera still in hand, which could
10 seconds
potentially get you some information. Find out both players are backside. There's going to be the shots fired, but shots are going to be missed. And Solar able to connect it and find that kill, bringing an 8-3 scoreline.
Yeah, it looks really bad for Barricade right now. I mean, they just lost a lot of rounds, and 9-3 is not a really good way to change on the second half. But then again, they were able to win around with half buys like this, with just few stingers and stuff. So maybe this time around they're gonna be able to show us something similar. But we just have to see. This time, Alliance Guardian, they are one map up, and even in this game, they're just looking way strong right now. Curve doesn't have that overdrive available, and they only have 2 ultimates ready. They have the Cypher ultimate ready, and they have the Sova ultimate ready as well. But they have From the Shadows available onto DNOI as well. If he wants to rotate over to any site where they need some kind of help and some kind of backup, he can be the reinforcement. Because of finding out Solar, just making things easier, just making things better for the side of Barricade right now. A very much needed kill to get that 4th round as we needed. And I think if they get 4 rounds, that's going to be more than enough. The neutral theft is going to be used to get the information, hack all the locations, and Influence is going to try to enter through garage. He's going to be stuck in the tripwire, giving away the information out, and they have opened up the seaside. So it's going to be a retake play coming in from the side of Alliance here.
Yeah, looks like
But that flank,
Alliance Guardian 4v4 situation. Can they make this happen? Flooding into garage right on out, trying to get out. Tailwind comes through. There's going to be the flash. Restless moving into garage here. Sneak able to find the first kill onto Curve. No more from Restless will be found, but the one looking to hide their way out. Make sure the pressure is relieved, giving something. Influence able to find out Dorothy with that close range combat. Restless called out once more by the Jet. Cloudburst comes through and an absolute spray to conceal this round. And Alliance Guardian gets shut down and giving Barricade their 4th to make this half be pretty positive for Alliance Guardians. However, Barricade is still in this. If they can win this pistol, they'll be absolutely fine.
yeah, the pistol round means a lot to them. A very well played round, to be honest, in the favor of Barricade there. I love the way they completely, sandwiched them. They tried to enter in A side, faked it, and then completely rotated back to C side, forcing all of the members from Alliance Guardian to stay outside the C side, and then that heavy flank coming in from the Cypher, picking up a double kill to initially wrap the game out, wrap the round up, and perhaps going into a much favorable position into the second half. And now this pistol round is something that we're gonna have to look out for, because there's a Jet who can be very aggressive, who can be quite annoying in the pistol round in terms of in the attacker side, which is something that Neon cannot do on the pistol round at least. And Solar just finding a shot through the smoke is making things worse for them.
Spike planted.
And Barricade unable to play the retake as well as they would like. Nobody going for a flank just yet, except it does seem... Oh, never mind. We do see the Neon from Barricade moving over to support Influence on B at main. Will they be able to get through? There's going to be the fault line, giving a little bit of denial. And Solar on for 3, and DNI does not get cleared. And Alliance Guardian taking the 9th round here. And that's the pistol. A very swift execution from them.
A very swift execution. They chose B and nobody was guarding B. Everybody went towards A and they thought that they might be A. They took a gamble and they lost, and this is going to be a massive consequences coming in for them, and that is going to be another bonus round, making Alliance Guardian entering into the double-digit number here, and perhaps just putting a lot of pressure right now, because you have to remember this is a do or die situation for Barricade here. So Alliance are playing in a much safer safer position here. They're playing a much better Valorant. Their mentality is going to be much swifter compared to the compared to Barricade. Because if they lose out this map, they're gonna be out. They're gonna lose the opportunity to get the slot to play inside the Lux Series main stage.
Alliance Guardians, can they do it? Can they take this next round? A little bit of a buy coming out from Barricade with a couple sheriffs in hand. And the spike is planted once more. Everyone, however, moving towards main. We do see the Cypher potentially moving over towards Garage. Never mind, that's going to be opted away from. And instead, it's everyone right here. Restless finding their first. Able to gather a gun. Sneak trading it out immediately, though. Not letting that be anything that is going to hurt them in the long run. Darthy getting that equalizing kill to make it in their favor, but it's not just an equalizer, it's a 3K, and that 3K is going to lead to the win with a 10-4 situation. Alliance Guardians continues to push on.
That was a good pistol round going in the favor of Barricade because they were able to get 3 kills on that eco round. But then again, they are not in any position to give out any more rounds to Alliance Guardians. So I wouldn't say it's the best thing that's ever happened to him, but it's still something good because it's gonna damage them economically a little bit, as we see them just going out with 1 Marshal, 1 Frenzy, 2 Spectres, and one Sheriff. Spectre is something that we haven't seen much in Lux Series on these 2 days that we've casted, but I'm very happy to see somebody's actually bringing it out.
It does, I mean, it's kind of insane, but Sneak looking to take some aggression here, putting themselves on towards the seaside. Paranoia comes out, going to connect over towards Sneak. First kill comes out for Restless, going to be able to find a second, and there's Kazuto going for another, and it's just Kazo and Restless able to find everything they could possibly ask for and taking Alliance Guardians round, giving them a 5th.
Yeah, that was a very quick bonus round coming in from the side of Barricade, and now they just have to keep on holding this momentum, because if they want to win any rounds, if they want to win this game, if they want to still stay alive in this game, this has got to be their momentum. They have to keep on doing this, and I know I have faith in them, because in the Haven map, in the defender side, they have shown us what they're capable of, and they have shown us what they can do, how good they are at retaking. And as I have previously mentioned, that I would love to take some like tips from them, and at the very beginning of the round, just through some wall bangs, they're gonna be able to like take out one of the members. Roka was playing absolutely dominant on the defense side for them, and which just puts up a huge lead for Barricade here.
4v4 situation. Restless going to find 1, but instantly traded out. 3 versus 3 Speed Demon going in immediately, able to find 1, connecting those shots through the cage, able to get so much value there. And Barricade, they still keep on pushing. Speed Demon off of the flash, able to get another, and a clean sweep. Barricade keeps on going, and Alliance Guardians continue to fall. This is 2 rounds in a row that they are starting to look weak on. Will they be able to come back? That's the question. But I mean, right now Barricade looks really strong.
What a absolutely impressive team play coming in by Barricade over there. This is why I love this team, man. They're just like, every time you see they're picking a duel, the opponent is flashed. They picked the duel in the Under Heaven in Hell, and he was paranoid. The Omen did not see anybody coming towards his way, and then after that they pick out another fight. You see that the breach flash is there. Influence absolutely got on utility. This person, absolutely amazing support, and the way they're playing on the defense side, if they keep that up, I think they're gonna be able to just make the comeback possible.
It does seem like it. Right now, Alliance Guardians, they're going to be taking that first blood. Barricade able to get that is really good. They want to bring a 7th round. They want to be able to take a map number 3, and they want to do it now. Influence looking to be able to connect a shot through this small angle that they are taking. It does seem like there's going to be a fault line to take them off the angle, though. That is definitely a good enough play, but Sneak getting really called out by that Hunter's Fury. There's the next 2v4 situation, and it keeps on falling. DNY at 25 HP, the last remaining hope, and Alliance Guardian falls, and the 7th round gets converted over to Barricade.
Barricade are slowly, steadily are going towards that equalizer, and they're not gonna give out that easily. Now, Alliance Guardians, they are in a tricky position where they are just not gonna be able to full buy, and they're not gonna be able to like have everybody have a full buy, because we see 2 light shields coming out. Darty does have money to buy a full shield, though he's not committing to it. I guess Darty's gonna just stay behind and try to play that flank player instead of just going inside and, you know, playing the Rambo. He's just gonna let the entry fraggers do their jobs. Restless gonna be able to find a very intelligent camera positioning there from him. Just gonna get a lot of information out for his team, and now just waiting it out for them to come in, and he's just gonna look at the sky, enjoy the beautiful weather.
A 5v5 situation, Alliance Guardian needing to pull something out here. Kazuto trying to make a play through the window, but unable to see anyone. They're playing slow, they're playing safe, which I really like. They've been losing the first blood a lot, this Alliance Guardian squad here, and Influence still unable to find it. They're going fast. They're going speedy here. Kerf potentially going to be able to call out the opposing jet of Barricade. Oh, but never mind. The flash is right on time. Sneak able to get concussed, though. Influence still on site. Will they be found out? Speed Demon finding one, finding a second. Influence going to be getting that next, taking the advantage here. 2v2 situation is still in play. Kazuto finds another. The reveal is there. Neural Theft coming online, but Darcy still not giving up. And Kazuto in a 1v1 situation. Alliance Guardian needing to bring this home.
Oh.
Can they?
Bullet. He only has 3 bullets. Is he not gonna go for a reload? He's actually playing
There's
with time.
Spike planted.
I really don't like this play, but we'll see if it works, and it won't. And Dorothy getting an absolute control of this round, and Alliance Guardian takes their 11th.
He just took him out with 3 bullets.
That was a play, that's for sure.
I mean,
That definitely was a
Darty,
play.
I think Kazuto did not know that the spike was dropped, and he kind of went for the play that thought that, you know, he's the Cypher had the spike, and he went for the B play. But actually, it was Darty who actually played Kazuto. Completely misinformation there from Kazuto. Even though he did secure a few kills to bring back the round, which was already going in favor of Alliance Guardian, but that Darty, man, he is absolutely out of the mind there.
Yeah, we saw a 3-bullet clutch, and right now Alliance Guardian trying to keep that and bring it forward. Alliance Guardian taking the spike, planting it. Blade Storm still in play. Will they be able to keep this going? There's going to be the Owl Drone, unable to connect something. Darthy, though, on the flank once more, not able to connect shots just yet, but they're going for a big one. Darthy 1, Darthy 2, getting shut down. Finally, a 3v3 situation in play, but Restless still is here, still is flanking. There's going to be the reveal, but they still get shut down, and Curve going aggressive too. Solar still finding it, and Alliance Guardians collect match point.
A very bad mistake on a very crucial point like this. If you look at the replay over here, there was a really good flank coming in from the side of Restless, and that flank was very important. He did find 2 shots, but he could not connect it. He just kind of whiffed at a very bad position there, and even Curve, he was flashed out. There was nothing that they could have done there to secure that round, and Darty just being Darty, he's just absolutely monster in this game.
Hit them hard.
Look at his kills, 24 kills already. Nobody's even close to him.
Yeah, this is an absolute demonic player right now, and Curve gonna try and make their own plays, but DNY is gonna shut it down. Raka trying to make something here, putting the flashes in play, but there's the aftershock, and there's the shots coming in from Restless, but Restless cannot rest easy when they're against the Alliance Guardians, and Dorothy continuing to make this damage happen. Will Dorothy find more? That's the question. The answer is going to be no, but there's still from the shadows, which you could use to just completely transfer sites, and they are going to do just that. With DNY planting this spike over on C, we're going to be seeing the Sova at bare minimum playing in main. It looks like the Omen opting to move over towards main as well, with the Jet looking to play in garage.
They do have the utilities available just to use it as much as they want, and they have the Hyper's Fury as well available. So it's Hunter's Fury. It's not gonna be that easy of a retake there from the side of Barricade, but it's not impossible either. As Neeks comes in, it's making it look like it's not gonna be possible anymore. Speed just one bullet away from death, and he doesn't have anything else to do. Just eats the paranoia in his hand. The shock dart will not be able to connect onto him. Just one bullet away from ending this game. Speed Demon, he has half defuse already. He just need to complete it, but not possible when you're getting cross attacked, cross damage like this, and under such a pressure, it's not going to be possible for them to do anything at all, as we have the winner for the Proving Grounds, and it is going to be Alliance Guardian, who is going to be securing themselves a slot in the main stage of Lux Series.
It is upsetting. We've been seeing this Barricade squad do so much on the map of Haven in the past couple days, but unfortunately it was not enough, and they go down. And Alliance Guardians completely dominating them with a 13-7 scoreline. You can't make this up. You can't deny that Dorothy, an undisputed MVP, carrying the team on their back, 25 and 14, 9 assists. How do you do it? I mean, Zane, I wish I could be this player.
You wish you could be this player, but we know we're just a bunch of plebs who doesn't really, know. We just know how to blab. We don't know how to play like them. But what an insane inhuman play by this man. Just completely. You think to if you're such a good at aim, such a good aimer, you usually expect him to play on a duelist, or perhaps something like more like a Clove or maybe an Omen. But doing that kind of insane plays on a Cypher who's supposed to be defensive, where's the defense coming from then?
Absolutely. It just continuously was frag after frag, and the side of Barricade could not contest it. But Dorothy, an absolute nightmare of a player to go against, just dominating the field, and Alliance Guardians in general able to take home the trophy, bring themselves through the Proving Grounds, and make it to the Lux Series in 2025.
Yep, it was, and we are. That is it from us today, I think, from the Proving Grounds games. We have another game going on at this moment. I'm not sure if that game ended because we were live on this one. It was between Non-Negative versus the winner of the match between PXG and Elite Dynasty, which is Elite Dynasty. Whoever wins that round, wins that game, also is going to be securing a slot. The top two teams from the Proving Grounds will be securing themselves a slot in the main stage, and the main stage is going to be starting next week, so you guys should be excited for that, because we got a lot of action-packed games coming in the Lux Series, and I'm gonna be producing, perhaps casting some of these more games along with Cherry J in the future, hopefully. So Cherry, before we end the stream, any words from you?
Thank you to Glitch for putting down the amazing observant we had tonight. Thank you, Zane, for being the greatest co-caster one could ever ask for. And thank you, Alliance Guardians and Barricade, for having a phenomenal matchup for us tonight.
Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody, for sticking around with us. And be sure to check out the Twitter of Lux Series to find out more updates and when and where we're going to be live on. And make sure to check out our social medias as well at cherrycastj_ and at it's me, Zane. That's going to be my Twitch. I don't really use social medias, but yeah. And thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you guys again next week. Stay healthy, stay safe.
I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, and it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in